broadcast is brought to you by the NSL.
Alright. Guys, hello. Hope you guys are all doing well today. Welcome, guys, to the No Sanji Tournament, featuring today 4 teams that we got, which we're going to be doing a round-robin style type of day today. By the way, I'm your host. I'm Crispix. I am streaming today on the NSL channel. For those who are tuning in, thank you for watching. I do hope to see many of you guys out here. I hope to see some very good games today. But yeah, we got some teams, 4 teams right now. We're just kind of getting settled in, getting ready to go. On this channel today, we're going to be watching a few rounds. We're going to be watching the round robins, Team 2 versus Team 3. We got Teams 1 versus Team 2. And then we got Teams 2 versus 4. There are going to be also 3 other rounds that are going to be broadcasted over on Green Rex's channel. So make sure, guys, to go watch Green Rex's channel to see the other matches if you guys want to go see those as well. But yeah, we're just going to get settled in here. I think we got some people coming right now on Team 3. Guys, this is really exciting. I'm really hoping that you guys enjoy the show. So we're gonna probably wait here on some team picks. I think that's how we're gonna be doing. We're gonna be doing a coin flip, I think, for who decides to be on which team. But for these rounds, as you guys may have seen, we're going to be playing on Tram and Descent for round 1 with Team 2 versus Team 3 here. So yeah, we are switching the map. but we'll probably be doing a coin flip to decide who plays on what team. By the way, I hope you guys are having an easy time to make everything out on stream, because I normally stream in a bit of a lower resolution. Right now, today though, we are trying to stream in 1080p to give you guys that excellent high definition quality on Twitch. So I hope you guys are able to see very clear. The stream sounds and looks good. WebTrans, my good friend, has been working he's been working very hard on making this look great for you guys, and both him and I have been trying to make this vision come true, and hopefully that we bring a very good show for you guys. So looks like we are on Tram, so we're gonna get right to it. We're gonna just do a little map preview video for Tram, and yeah, we'll see you guys there in a bit. Okay, all right, see ya. Just getting a little bit more ready. It looks like we have Jimbo's team, or rather, sorry, SickIGN's team. I think we're just waiting for him. Oh, he is actually here. So I'm just gonna quickly do one quick little thing. Looks like we got Team 2, who is playing on Alien. Sorry, folks, just give me one quick second here. And we are going to have Team 3 play on the Marines. So yeah, we are just about to get ready here. But this is our lineup here for the day. We got ZiskaI. Sorry, that's supposed to be ZiskaI. I have not fixed that still. RF Hitman, Hidokiri, Elodicil, and Nez on Team 3 playing on the Marines. And we got SickIGN, Revan, Anachu, Jimbo, Amon, CRT. Now, I do apologize if the team names are inaccurate, because I know that there were some last-minute mercs that both teams were trying to get. As, for example, it looks like we got the Massive Man, actually, in here. So he is, I think, merking for one of the players who's missing. We are also just missing one more player, actually, on the Marine side. But yeah, we are just gonna get ready here in just a moment. We're just waiting for that one last player to get in here. But yes, I am casting though alone today. Just because there was one team who was missing a player, so we had to have my co-caster Blocky fill in, which I'm perfectly okay with that, because of course we want to get some games going. Yeah, it just looks like we're just waiting on one more player on the Marine side. Actually, while I wait for these folks, I'm just going to do a quick edit of one quick thing here. Just one little thing. All right, there we go. That should be fixed now. All right. Looks like we got a Merc coming in here for Team 3. But yeah, for this tournament, again, there are no Sanjis allowed. However, if a player had to just recently acquired Sanji, but like within less than a month, they are allowed to actually play. And these guys were asking me earlier, hey, Crispix, can you mark for us? Oh, I'm being corrected. It's not a Nachu, it's a Nutchu. Okay. Again, some of these guys I'm still kind of sort of getting to know them all. It's like ZiskaI, I always used to call him Ziskal because that one last letter on his sort of end of his name kind of always confused me. All right, we got 6 players apiece. I think we're just to get under, or we're about to get underway here. And just a moment, we got comms ready in their respective comm chair and hive. So I think the last time when I casted on my own personal channel from the last tournament that we had, I remember actually watching a similar team that SickIGN commanded on, and I think he did start warehouse, and he actually managed to assist all the way over the observation eventually and get like whips and stuff like that, which is really fun to watch. A lot of nice PV area here between observation and ET. So we'll see if he can manage to do that again with this kind of new team. So these are all players who have been drafted by different captains. So again, we got SickIGN over on the alien team commanding right now. And then on Marines, looks like it's ZiskaI who's commanding. So I'm just it's gonna be interesting to see what these teams can do. They had just a little bit of time to practice, get to know each other. But here we go. Starting in about 1 second. First round of the day. We got a Marine spawn actually in warehouse. Oh, okay. I think, yeah. So there was just a bit of a mistake on the part of the alien comm. I don't think they quite chose their spawning location correctly. All right, here we go. Just about to finally start now. Alright, so we'll probably see the Marines start now in shipping. A little bit of a spread out spawn. Spawn over here for aliens and Warehouse Hive. And we are going to see the Arms Lab drop down with the MAC building, so all the Marines head out of their main base. Come on and CRT heading out through the right side of the map. We're going to see a gorge from CRT here. Arif, kind of all alone, Southern Hub. Gets parasited once. We got over here Massive Man on the left. Arms Lab is now up. This guy gets back in his chair. Probably going to be starting Armor 1. With a 3 Skulk push down through South Tunnel. And nice clear here by Jumbo on Avamato. So early RT going to go down here in Logi. We got Massive Man coming back. He is Parasite, so Jumbo's going to come in with a nice ambush. Does get the kill. Meanwhile, all these Skulks are distracted on the left side, leaving their tunnel exposed here in Mezzanine, but nice cleanup by Sick and CRT working well together, so that tunnel's going to get healed up. No problem there. Craig Hive has started for the alien side, with Armor 1 a little bit halfway over. We got some nice RTs and expansion by the aliens along the north. And again, the aliens are going to want to just keep parasiting early. Like, at this point in the game, you're all Skulks. You're not going to be able to life them quite yet. Most players right now are at 16 res for personal res. So, no time to lurk quite yet, but probably in the next couple of minutes we'll see lurks start popping. Nice clear here by 3 Marines. Again, all the Marines are actually parasited except for Elidacil. So, he's probably going to go all the way to platform. ZiskaI Era trying to push into Mez. I'd probably say that these Marines are going to want to stay kind of low down here. We got Revan coming up from behind. And a Marine clear as one of those Marines. I think that was Massive Man that's trying to go through the tunnel. Elidacil again, nice spot here over in platform, taking out the RT. And Revan working on another Marine RT. No Marine RTs have actually gone down yet. So a little bit close. This RT though, I think in platform, yeah, that is going to go down. The Cis Chain did not build quite in time. I guess, again, Cis Chains in comp mod do build a little bit slower than your vanilla NS2 balance. And then now 1 RT for the Marines is going to go down. So 1 RT apiece. Armor 2 is on the way. We got 1 shell up for the aliens. About under 2 minutes here. Or under 3 minutes, sorry, rather, I should say. This guy getting a nice kill here on Sick, but he's going to go down the Jimbo with the cleanup. And we're seeing really good clogs, really nice Hydras, some nice webs. Actually, some very nice web. A little sneaky web, actually, right there in that corner. That's usually only visible for Marines when they get really close to it. So Marines definitely don't want to kind of panic in that sort of spot. They want to make sure that they're aware of their surroundings. We got Arif heading on over the platform. We got 2 lurks up already with Amon and Jimbo. Nice clear there. They're gonna probably start hitting that repair node. I'm not too sure if I actually like the lurks being over here on res button with Skulks clearing, but Skulks are actually having no problem actually clearing this Marine, so 3 shells are up. Arif's still working on this platform node, so that's going to be the 2nd node down for the aliens, with actually the 3rd one down for the Marines now. Weapons 1 on the way. This RTU is actually about to go down here in Logi as it was low, never repaired with the MAC. We got a OBS being built now, so we'll probably see Phase Tech coming up soon if the Marines can manage to get all their RTs back and get their economy booming again. Nice clear here by the aliens, trying to secure their tech point over in server and heal up that RT. So aliens are just pouncing all over the res. I mean, Marines are not doing too bad. They have the upgrades going. They're going to probably be prepared for these lurks with weapons 1 very soon. They do have armor 2. But as you can kind of tell, the Marines are not really putting any pressure on this Mez tunnel, allowing the aliens just to reinforce. a lot. It's very interesting to see the lurks kind of actually biting res rather than the skulks. Usually you always see kind of skulks biting RTs. And the lurks kind of bouncing all over the Marines to blame them. But no, Jimbo is still actually finding Abamato. He's going to go for Elidacil as he is Parasite. Might even wait for Elidacil to build the RT. But no, he was spotted. And Amon comes in. Going to get 2 bites, 3 bites, and the third bite, sorry. From Jimbo there. It's very good work from Arif. It just actually keeps coming in here in platform. He's going to clear maybe the RT, but gets tied up here with Jimbo. We got Phase Tech on the way. And, oh, Jimbo goes down! The Massive Man, oh, I think... I didn't quite see if he got any meds there, but Mon's going to be in a little bit of trouble here, too. But that's the first lurk death as Arif is trying to pick off Amon. Amon's going to go through the tunnel. But a little bit unfortunate to be losing a lurk very early like that. Revan all alone. Oh, he's got a little bit of problem here with Arif and Elidacil working on the tunnel. Abamato comes in. And I think, yeah, this Marine push is just going to come to an end there. 5 is actually now up in server. Mon just doing a great job of doing some swoops and dodges, but he might get pinched here. No, Massive Man's going to go around south a little bit too far. Misses the opportunity on Amon as Amon gets healed up by CRT. And Massive Man's just going to fall back, maybe try to rescue this RT and then build up the phase gate over an elevator. We got first gate up online in ET. Nachu and Revan trying to take out Elidacil. They trade kills. This Massive Man's going to come back in. He is parasited. And Amon just doing great work of ambushing. Gets 1 bite on Poopy. Just having a little bit of trouble landing those few other bites, but still gets the kill. He's gonna have to head on out of there. CRT getting chased. So Alien's just holding very good res. You see as they've been climbing steadily. They've been kind of hovering around this 4 res average now. And we got a third gate up online in Logi. Got Fades also up as Revan getting a nice kill. Trying to stop these Marine pushes coming to the platform. This is a very important RT in platform. You don't want to lose that. You don't also have any clogs here, so this is a nice lane for Marines to kind of constantly go through, but now they do have problems with higher life forms that are fast, and the first gate here in ET is going to go down, so this is just leaving the Marines only having an opportunity on this left side res. They might have to come through repair over to hub and then to ET if they do want to do anything, but you just have Abamato just here all alone. Good clear up from Anaku or Nechu. I forget how to say his name already. And we got here a little grouping. See both the phase Gorge Skull coming in. Some nice heals. Oh, we still have 1 more Marine. I'm in the back there. Poopy Gorge hole. Another Marine phase through. ZiskaI. A lot of mucous membrane coming down from the Drifter. And another gate here goes down. So no lifeform kills. Alien's just doing really, really good pack playing here. Marines are kind of, again, now sort of tech stuck, so they can't really get that weapons too. They're on 4 Ts. Oh, Revan's going down low to Arif. But it's going to get those heal ups from CRT. And we're now seeing sort of fewer skulks in the field. We're now seeing all life forms. We're seeing Two-Phase, Gorge, Amon is lurking, of course, still. So right now it's kind of the turn for the lurks to start biting res. You don't have any skulks, and now you have your phase to start working on the Marines here and helping clear gates. Kind of seeing the aliens now push towards the right side. We got Marines kind of holding good lanes now on both the left and the right. We got shotguns up. So Amon's got to be really careful. He does go low. Revan's going down low too. Oh, a lot of nice me shots, but no lifeform kills. CRT hanging in there. He's keeping his lifeform alive. Not seeing any Craig here to heal up at this tunnel station here. And very, very good teamwork there from Amon and from Anaku. Oh, Amon's got to be really careful. He just he just got it there with a very sliver of health. A good hold here from the Marines. They are getting very close to actually killing their very first life form. Besides that one lurk that we saw die early game, but Marines are getting some good shots in, but they definitely want to probably fight these life forms where the Gorge is not. But CRT is able to kind of take that whole route and hub just to kind of go between tech points. Come on, getting a nice kill there on Navamato. Oh, we saw Naku go down. But Revan and Amon got to be really careful here as Amon, again, just gets away barely. We're seeing a lot of aggressive sis here pouring through repair, which is slowly doing damage on the RT. We actually got a tunnel up, actually, too, from Warehouse. Over here on their side on ET, we got Naku just getting the parasites in. Yeah, Amon just getting a little bit lucky, a little bit risky here. He's going to switch sides here with Revan. As Eldesil is just one bite away. Could probably just spike him if you wanted to, but it's going to go for the bite. As we got now the ET gate going down, we got Jimbo losing his lurk. I mean, if the aliens really want to, they could assist all the way through hub. I'm not too sure. Yeah, this obs is kind of covering southern tunnels here, so they would pick up a tunnel or any kind of life forms that try to get through there. Amon just going down low again, getting lots of mucus membrane, but the whole team here just fighting down this phase gate. Would be working on the RT, and or Jimbo a little bit low health coming here over in Logi. Just gonna parasite the gate and work on the RT. 7 RTs down for the Marines. 4 lost for the aliens. We're just a little bit under 14 minutes here. We got full veils, full shells. We've got Umbra on the way, so this will come in handy for Amon to even further keep his life forms alive, but he is getting a little bit pressured here by Massive and Aerith. And Revan just all alone on the Logi gate. So I'm not too sure. Like, I mean, Sick keeps dropping tunnels. It's getting a little bit aggressive, but he has 4 RTs alive. He can spend that extra res if he needs to. I mean, at this point, I would probably really try this situate yourself in repair, as it is a little bit of an easier to point. Oh, and Amon finally goes down. Just too many Marines coming out of the gate there. Just a little bit unfortunate, but I think that was the first lurk that Amon did lose. But yeah, just a lot of Marines coming out. A lot of shotguns are still alive. We got Marines still with healthy Fires. But yeah, just sometimes you just don't know when you are going to be facing off against a lot of Marines coming out of these gates with shotguns. Tunnel's going up here in repair. Nachu trying to solo 3 Marines here with a little bit of help from CRT. Advanced swipe on the way, so these fades are going to be deadly killers. And M1 loses another lurk to Avamato, so that's going to cost him again. He is only on 17 res, so he's not too far away. Revan getting stuck. Oh, LZTL sure on the chase, but no, Revan just barely gets away. But again, just Amon having a little bit of trouble, probably kicking himself in the heels there. Losing another lurk very early from his last one. So Revan's got to be a little bit careful. He is one of the only remaining life forms on the field. We got no one really saving for Ono, so everyone's gonna try to continue waiting for either relurks or fades. Got actually an arc push here in Southern Tunnels. Very interesting. And oh, actually, no, we do have an Onos actually up. We do have CRT Onosing. So this may be a problem. There is no Bile Bomb. You do have one Onos though, but you have a lot of Marines with shotguns that are all going to be targeting you as that Onos. And yeah, Revan's going to have to be really especially careful here because he is really that player that's going to have to ambush Marines from behind. I don't think they actually see the arcs yet. No, they don't see these arcs yet. So this gate here in ET is going to go down. Not to fret or worry. I mean, Marines may want to get some more pressure. Yeah, so now the aliens do spot the arcs. Revan going down really low, but no. Just unfortunate for Avamato. I think he had the reload there. And yeah, all these arcs are just all alone. There's no Marines here to help them. That's a lot of team res that's been lost. So easy clear here for the aliens. They're gonna reposition themselves, make sure that they can take out this last gate over in Logi. But no, there is another gate actually now in ET. The Marines are trying to hang on. Aliens working on their 8th biomass, gonna increase those lifeform healths and start unlocking more unlockable upgrades. Just some unfortunate shots here for these Marines, but Arif's gonna collect that shotgun that Poopy had lost. And then now the aliens are gonna switch sides here. Gate order. The Marine Commander, ZiskaI, might want to start actively changing these gate orders a little bit quicker. Come on, going down low again, almost losing his 3rd lurk now. Actually, this is a really interesting tunnel. I mean, you do already have a tunnel in Mez, but it's kind of like that nice backup tunnel in case this one goes down, you got your backup. CRT going down really low. Yeah, with this little spot here, it's a little bit tricky to kind of jump through there as like a couple of Marines. You kind of have to go single file through there to be able to chase any life forms. I think at this point, Marines may want to consider getting an armory. They have weapons 3, so as far as killing life forms, they have to manage to just make these shots because the fades do have advanced swipe. You have an Onus that you got to deal with, but you see, like, now all the Marines are kind of single file, sort of in different spots here. One coming through the gate kind of late, but yeah, that's 3 lost shotguns as this gate for sure. With all the Umbra, it's going to get cleared, and I think now the aliens just know that they got one more task to do, which is clear the gate over here in Logi. And oh, we do have a 3rd hive drop. Marines are actually just going to go for CRT. And yep, here comes the power build in the gate in observation. We got a nice crag spot here that's going to be able to heal any aliens that are going to be around this corner. CRT using that bone shield very wisely. It's just gonna kind of be that sponge so that the way that the fades and the lurks can kind of come in and clean up. And just a very nice cleanup from the aliens. Lots of Marines just keep popping out, but once again, a very, very nice clear from the aliens to make sure that they can hang on to this elevator hive at all costs. I think we might just see the GG coming up very soon. At this point in the game, the aliens just have an insane amount of tech. I don't think the Marines look kind of coordinated at the moment. Yeah, these Marines are having trouble just even getting out their Marine start at this point. They're in trouble. As Arif does a nice shotgun shot there on Amon, so another lost lurk for Amon. We are seeing HMGs on the field. So maybe there's a sliver of hope. Just to kill at least this one Onos. We actually also have a hive dropped in repair, so another big problem here for the Marines. So they're going to have to be quick, at least to do something here over in ET. Revan just bouncing through. Oh no, and Sick loses his lurk. Oh, this should be an easy cleanup for all these aliens. Yeah. No chance with the power down as well in observation, so. I mean, despite the fact that Marines are going to probably take out this hive, no problem in repair. At this point in the game, just you're on Biomass 9 as the alien team. You're swimming comfortably with 6 harvesters online. Probably going to see Xenocide also starting as we do now. And we also have a huge push of aliens just and Marines start with no Marines. They're just going to go actually to the warehouse hive. No, they actually couldn't make it. I guess they... Did they close the tunnel? Yeah, so this should be the GG here. No IPs left. Revan actually loses his fate, but yeah, there's the GG. So if we take a look here with high skills on the Marines, we got 12 kills from Arif, shooting at 27%, so pretty good for his side. With a total of player damage coming from the Massive Man with over almost 6,500 player damage. A lot of structure damage coming from Arif as well, so I would probably definitely for sure rate him. He actually did pop in the comp share for a little bit of time there too, but I'd definitely rate him probably as that top player, trying his very best to deal economy damage and also trying to take out some life forms. I did notice that he was kind of whiffing on a few shotgun shots, but he did try for sure. We got Revan. Mostly probably getting a lot of kills with his Fade. 29 kills. With a total of 8,936 damage coming from him. And a lot of structure damage. Res biting probably from Jimbo there. Over 41,000 structure damage. Very good tech path for both sides. I would just say that, again, once you kind of get to the stage of having your weapons 1, you'll see that there's like almost a 7-minute difference between weapons 1 and weapons 2. So you had to kind of rely on shotguns and kind of keep those alive, but at this point in the game, you did have fades kind of online around the 7 to 8 minute mark. Leap coming in a little bit late, I would say. When did they get that hive up? Got it at 6 minutes. Actually, it's not too bad. Minute and a half. But yeah, some very good expansion. We are going to have a side switch here. This is, of course, a best of 3. Yeah, there'll just be a little bit of a break coming here. Yeah, we are seeing a side switch. One moment here, folks. Okay. As per usual, usually between these rounds, these teams do want to kind of re-strategize. They are going to be playing on different sides, so it's a whole new game for them. Going from either range to up close, melee attacking, kind of biting or swiping. As well, usually when you are going to be switching to the alien side, you either are probably going to be doing a similar strategy as your opponent did from the previous round. So knowing who's going to go Gorge, or if there may not be a Gorge, you might have Drifters that do your entire expanding of your sys chain, building your Harvesters up. But I think with a team like, who is this? Like Team 3 that's playing right now on Alien, you probably will see ZiskaI commanding again. Or maybe, perhaps... yeah, you'll probably see ZiskaI commanding. We'll figure it out here in a second. But it looks like Sick is ready to go on his side. If I'm not mistaken, I think... Oh, actually, no, we got Lord.teabaggins commanding for Alien. Okay, I thought Lord.teabaggins was more of a Fade player. But no, he is going to command for the Aliens. I'm actually also noticing Aerith does have that Sanji, but again, it's quite possible because he doesn't have this like the Sanji skill over on the Marine side, he's still considered as an average tier 6 player. But as well, there is also a rule that, again, if you have just become a Sanji within less than a month, you are allowed to play in this tournament too. Alright, so of course, as usual, we got a Marine start over here in shipping, and an Alien start in warehouse. So similar spawn as before. We got a power build from Marines on the arm slab. I'm gonna get probably an early armor 1 going. Got 3 skulks heading through hub. Probably gonna just wait for those parasites as we got Revan. Aerith just being a little bit aggressive there, getting the parasite nicely on Revan. We got the Marine Mac building the Law GRT. So I think the Marines are just going to go for a speed strategy here. CRT doing some great work, already getting first blood for his team. And here comes Poopy in on Gorge Master Race. And a very nice double kill. That's 3, I think, or 2, sorry. Aliens cleared in Southern. Nice ambush from this guy. He's going to try to head around the corner, just get a couple bites as much as he can, but he's going to go down to Revan. No problem there. Aliens preventing the Marines coming through North Tunnel. So I am seeing a little bit better so far from this Alien team, not letting any Marines come early game, trying to kill their platform Harvester. Got a tunnel in the same spot in Mezzanine. We got Crag Hive. Armor 1 almost done. Very, very good play there from Aerith. Being a little bit silent and sneaky. Oh, this RT might be saved. Oh, he does save it, so... Oh, very, very good work. What's this RT at? Oh, geez, that's really, really low. That's 12%. But very, very nice work to save the RT. Again, we do have Mac, so this, or rather, we do have the starting Mac that if the commander, Sick wanted to use it, he could repair up his RT rather than building the one here in repair. But I think Massive Man might just bypass repair here. Yeah, he's just going to bypass it. Mac is actually racing down there to get to that RT. And Nachu's there to stop Massive Man, as Massive Man does take a lot of hits. Oh, this is a race to kill this RT. It does go down, so a little bit unfortunate to lose that. But great work by Massive. Oh, Amato's in trouble here. Revan gets some meds. Gord is all alone. Amato's gotta get out of there. He does go down, so I think Revan's just gonna hide out here. He's just gonna try to draw all the aliens. We got Jimbo as well with him on, working on the mezzanine tunnel. So that reinforcement of aliens. Oh, so they do actually clear out the Marines. They just got one more Marine Revan here in server. He does take out the RT server, so dealing a huge blow to the alien economy early. Arif does clear out Revan, so one RT down a piece. Pretty good hold, but no Gorge. They'll build up the tunnel again, so Commander Eldeseal's gonna have to rely on a Drifter really to get up a tunnel very, very fast. CRT just kind of playing ring around the rosy here. Jimbo's gonna clear up Avamato. We got Lurks up. Oh, I don't think that ZiskaI timed that kind of right. He knew about the Marines, that they're all parasited, but he also has Revan come from south, as Massive Man's gonna clear him out. Armor 2 starting from Marines. We've got one shell online. So I think the aliens know that they are gonna have to just get the tunnel up to resituate themselves. Yeah, so very good clear here. We got two Lurks, ZiskaI and Arif. Flapping through mezzanine to ET. Nachu all alone here over on platform. Very, very good grouping here by the aliens to take out another res node. So kind of waiting for that sys chain. Where's that sys chain? There it is. Observatory is going up. Armor 2 coming along nicely. A lot of pressure here. Nachu coming from South Tunnel trying to get the pinch. ZiskaI just in a little bit of trouble. Jimbo's not in position to come out here. He could have maybe helped pinch that Lurk, but no, he's just kind of keep on going to or there's no RT though, but at this point in the game, you definitely want to kill one of these Lurks. They are going to probably stick together. Jimbo here in a little bit of trouble. He's gonna go down to ZiskaI. And Arif. Oh, and ZiskaI are both in trouble. CRT getting some nice shots. Amon might have to hurry, but no, he doesn't get there quite in time. So ZiskaI and Arif both getting really lucky. Marines are getting some very, very good shots, and just they're not quite making those plays where they can pinch these life forms. They're kind of going down the same hallway one by one. These Lurks are actually struggling a little bit, despite the fact that they are kind of working together. Arif is actually still low. He might want to heal back up. CRT just doing a great job of just putting damage into these Lurks, but as well, now making its way over to platform. He's got the Drifter to spot him. That's now making its way, so it's probably going to be on standby to drop that hive over the server. Oh, it's a little bit unfortunate for Jimbo, as this is an unbuilt RT. For the Marines, which will drop them now down to 3 res towers. Or sorry, 4 res towers, I mean to say. Just have to be a little bit careful. Again, these Marines are very good shots, but again, they are not really quite making those plays where they are trying to coordinate one Marine coming from a south point or a north point, the other one coming from a horizontal axis lane. They're kind of just going one by one. Nachu all alone, building the RT and PT. I think ZiskaI, Eldesil, and Poopy are just going to head on out and then start working on the right side. So Alien's just doing a great job. They are working on the Marine economy very, very well. They are pack line, as you can see here. Nachu and CRT getting a little bit of pressure here. We got Massaman now up his fade. Can't really do a whole lot because I take a few bullets. Got no Matab yet, but he is there kind of as a supporting platform right now. Oh, Air's gonna have to be careful there. Don't definitely want to go on that again. Five over here, and server is going slowly. I think right now the Aliens are actually a little bit in a struggling point. I mean, they did get their second Hive update loss, or though, but I think the Marines now know that they have to pressure something here. And again, you don't want to see Marines like that just kind of going solo without, you know, like their other two players. 8 orders for ET first. Oh, Poopy's getting a little bit stuck on the obstacles here. Oh, and Massive Man's going low too. He's got to retreat out through south. But I think this is a dead gate here as Massive Man comes back in. This guy is also low, so he's going to head on out. He's going to back out. But first dead gate on the Marine side. We actually have Amon and Jimbo just working well, taking out one shell, actually now also working on the warehouse tunnel that goes to the mezzanine. So these Aliens are not going to be able to reinforce on the right side, which will give them some time to resituate themselves in ET and lane back up the mez. Maybe they finish off the tunnel there. Jimbo out of ammo, trying to get something going, but couldn't get quite much. So we don't have a tunnel here in warehouse. So if the Marines get this phase gate up, as it might be a little bit of a struggle here. Arif and Poopy Gorge Hole both coming in. Is this guy coming from the back? No, that's an unfortunate situation there. If the Marines did get this up, I would have loved to see them try to push this mez tunnel, as they still have not rebuilt it, actually. In warehouse. Shotgun starting. We got weapons 2 online, so Marines may get an edge here. I think they're going to have to maybe just start putting some pressure again on these upgrades here in warehouse. There is another shell being built. Just under 10.5 minutes here. Marines losing 7 RTs. Aliens losing 5. Revan and Amon sticking together with the shotgun pack here. CRT coming from behind, putting some pressure on Massive Man. Massive Man takes a lot of damage. He's down to 45%. It's going to get away okay. Tunnel's back online for Warehouse and Mez. A little bit of a weird gate spot. Not sure if I actually like this gate. As you can see, there is exposure from this top vent. But we are not seeing Gorges, no Bile Bomb, so not the end of the world. This guy did lose his lurk, but we are seeing Aliens kind of play here, trying to find out where these Marines are going to be pinching from. just kind of seeing the fades going all alone. They're just trying to call out where Marines might be. Poopy just drawing a lot of fire. Manachu, he goes down. And we got CRT, Jumbo. I think you want to probably be in a pinching spot. Don't expose yourself too much. You do have 2 fades up top here. Ah, CRT is all alone. He's got 2 fades on him. The lurk in the back, spiking. Getting some nice meds. A little bit greedy here from the commander. That's a down shotgun as Revan's going to have to claim that. He's got 1 of his own, so he's got to probably bring the back closer to the gate. Alright, so Mestal is exposed. Rev and CRT gonna start working on this as all the aliens are gonna start pouring through hub. Probably go save their tunnel. No, they actually are just gonna go for this other gate rather instead. So Marines are gonna try to be very quick. They gotta get this gate up here as they do want to probably push a server high, but their Marine start is also exposed as they don't have any more gates really once this one here goes down. Amon phasing through. Oh, just having a little bit of trouble, but he does go down. This guy getting a second chance there. Actually, no, he does go down to Jimbo as this guy tried to escape through that vent. So I think right now, Marines are going to have to say, we got to go. We have no other choice. They are down on 4 Ts. I don't think you really have time to be building RTs right now, guys. I think you guys just probably want to go in. There is a shift though going up in server, so there might be some problems here. Arif is out of position, so it doesn't really have that opportunity to have infinite spiking. As here we go, here comes the Marine push into server. Seal just hopping back in his gourd, hops back out again. He does go down. While Marine's trying to get in these corners, getting lots of med packs. Just a lot of missed opportunities for these fades. These fades are getting pushed up in the ceiling as Arif goes down. Bone wall comes down, and we do have a fade down, Poopy Gorge hole. So that's 1 dead fade. Massive Man's gonna have to try the hold. No, he's gonna head on out. He's gonna try to clear the gate all by himself. This guy in Marine Star right now, but just again, so much pressure from these Marines. A little bit unfortunate that Poopy couldn't really do a whole lot else as he was pushed up in that ceiling area. But there's not really a whole lot you can really do when you have about 4 or 5 Marines just all pounding with shotguns. Pressure, so that's a dead hive in the server, so very good work from the Marines. You do have upgrades over here in the northern area, Vale and Shell, slowly dying without that infestation. I've been doing excellent work. Just trying to clear any PV that he sees. Gonna work on the Harvester now. The Marines are not doing the greatest on their economy. I mean, they're doing okay. It's good that you took out a high, but now the aliens just have this whole entire lane. They're gonna probably take advantage of the entire sort of harvesting system here. They're gonna probably drop this Harvester over in Logi. They did lose their Veil Hive. Might see maybe a shift hive with the next one since they are still hanging on to 1 Veil. Yeah, there's the Harvester popping up in Logi. Amon, just way too many targets for him to handle. And another dead fade from Manaku, so very, very, very nice. That's 2 dead fades that we've now seen. We do have an Onos up though too. Marines are doing not too bad. They're hanging in there. But some stellar performance here from these Marines trying to take on life forms. But just some very nice meds coming down from the commander. Naku just getting a nice, pure, clean shot. CRT now working in to repair. Not the greatest bone wall. There's still a little space for these Marines to funnel through if they wanted to. There is only just Avamato just all alone. Okay, so we do have Arif coming in through the tunnel. Could be Gorge Hole coming in from the back. I'm gonna work on this gate once the Marines do leave their position. Are also seeing a Robo. I think right now the only choice the Marines really have is just kind of stick around this gate. They know that they are in trouble if they push in too far. You don't want to lose your shotguns. You just kind of want to stay by the gate. Nothing more. I mean, losing this gate over here, Mez, is not really the end of the world. You just want to at least kill this hive. And for sure, you want to destroy this Onos. Ooh, Avamato is standing by the tunnel. So if you wanted to, you can just leave anytime. He doesn't have Bone Shield. So, yep. So he's going to leave out through the tunnel. Is this guy coming in from the back? Avamato. Oh, Avamato's actually still low. Avamato may want to be careful. No, he's going to get out. But we did see Arif go down. So tunnel goes down. Onus can't reinforce in repair. The hive just completed. And this guy just clearing up. Almost takes out CRT. As we see here, Avamato's got the charge himself all the way back, but Marines are now starting to pour into repair. This is not good for the aliens. They only have just the Onos right now. These skulks are just gonna melt to these shotguns. And it looks like all fire is going on the hive now in repair. We still do have a fade up. Actually, we have Massive Man and Poopy Gorge Hole both fading. Nice bone wall. Branding the Marines getting close to the hive, separating them all. And I think these aliens are now gonna... No, they're just gonna actually heal back up. Hive's really low. It's at 26%. ZiskaI going as Gorge to get that back up. We are seeing as well like Craig being built by the Drifter. And I think right now, Marines are going to have to just rethink what they want to do here. Like, they do have a hive that's low, but that's going to be a little bit of a problem still with all these life forms defending in this one little narrow corridor. I think they're just going to want to bait these aliens coming through here rather than push. We're almost just at about the 20-minute mark. Advanced Metabolize is done. So we'll probably see eventually El Desil want to get his fades with Advanced Swipe to just murder these Marines. Here we go. Here's the push from the aliens. This guy coming in, supporting all his friends. Lots of heals down. And that's a dead gate. We are seeing an arc here, actually, working on the hive. The hive's still not quite healed up. Jimbo? I'm not too sure what Jimbo's doing. So there is still an arc, actually, here at repair, but this is going to let the Marines now who are coming back, they're going to put all their damage on this hive. Now arc is still alive. Hive's being fired on by the arc. There is the Gorge. This guy healing it up nice and slowly. A little nice tug of war battle here. Avamato's got to be careful. He gets out there with 34%. Massive Man not even scathed there. But Marines just getting that nice angle. Hive's at 37. Almost now comes in. And a nice cleanup here by the aliens. Hive's still really low. It's at 21%. Arc does go down, but you got a lot of Marines dead except for just Gorge Master Race, which is, again, SickIGN. And that's a dead gate there. No recycle in the Arc Factory. And now we got Poopy Gorge Hole just waiting. CRT almost gets the kill on Gore. Oh, wow. 8%. Oh, very, very lucky there. I mean, I did like the play of getting the arcs. I just don't think that repair was the right hive to do it at. I think really, like, your best spot for arcing really is always North Tunnel on this map. There is no shade. Aliens don't even have a shade hive. This hive is actually still low, so if the Marines want to... They're on 5 RTs. So they got good res coming in. They're actually just going to push right back in. Abimau's all alone. Nice bone wall comes down, separating Revan and Anachu. As Anachu is the next Marine to fall to Abimado. Revan just trying to avoid Abimado. 5%. This hive is just barely on a string right now. I think all the Marines are going to have to start reinforcing here as Abimado is just really being that heavy tank. Zilla has no bone shield. Just Massive Man just getting so lucky. Just not a whole lot of damage on him. CRT just trying to get that angle. HVs are up, so Abimado's got to be really careful here. Just 2 dead HMGs. Oh no, Oman just way too far from the weapons. Trying this zigzag out of Poopy. Gets away, picks up the shotgun. 2 HMGs are way too far up for these Marines to reach. We are seeing now again third hive being dropped over. So ammo goes down. Oh no. Okay, so that's a little bit of a problem as the alien team does not have any other life forms or players that can go Ono. So you have to rely on your phase just to kind of do work here. Mon's gonna need a med. But just a nice cleanup. I think CRT is gonna have a little bit too much work on his hands here as he has 4 life forms coming in on him. Come on, Revan, just really trying to hold the gate, and Nachu phases through, but just a really, really incredible push there from the Marines, making sure that that almost finally dies. And Marines are just still just hanging on. The aliens are still hanging on. We still got a hive at 67%. And Massive Man's got a lot of Marines pushing this corner. No bone wall yet. Alien Commander, if you wanted to, could use it, but there is no calm the chair. But no, I think that's going to be the push right there. This is the last Marine gate. Marines just still trying. CRT under the staircase. Revan. Oh, it's just whipping on these skulks, but does manage to clear it. It's got probably no armor. So we are seeing the numbers here. We can check the armor. Revan gets welded up. A little bit of a lack of health. Hive over here in server, 80% grown. This hive in repair is now fully stabilized and at 100%. And Nachu actually taking out ZiskaI. So I think Nachu is gonna want to probably get that sneaky gate there if he can, but aliens do know that there is one Marine there. Not really a whole lot. Oh, there is a gate over here in ET. Now we see the gate dropped in Mez. And just an unfortunate loss there. Marines just way too spread out at this point, trying to get gates over Mez. Only a couple more Marines here left in repairs. think Revan just knows that his only option here to do anything to help his team is to take out at least one of these fades. He's gonna go down. Shotgun's down on the ground here. Amon's just trying to fend himself off against Massive Man. Oh, he's getting pretty lucky against Massive Man as he just gets out of there. He does pick up the shotgun. He's gonna bring that back. Maybe give it to Revan. No, he's gonna keep it for himself. Oh no, that's a bad timing right there. No, actually, no, sorry, the Marines are gonna go over the server. So all these aliens are just not aware that there is a gate actually over up in Mez. But this will allow now the aliens to head into Marine start. So this is a trade here. They're gonna work on this gate. They are all fades. They have advanced swipes, so a little bit of extra damage. Oh, Gorge, Master Race. I don't know if you should have jumped out like that. Oh, this gate's gonna go down. There's no beacon, but you have 3 spawning Marines. Jimbo spawns in through first. He's gonna go down. Gorge, Master Race. Revan goes down. Oh, and they can't get quite to the chair. Nachu and Amon just racing back. We still have 2 more Marines trying to spawn as all 3 of these fades just working very well together. Massive Man does go down. We do have Gorge Master Race in the chair. He does get the beacon off. But very, very good clutch there from the Marines. They don't have a base gate, but at this point in the game, like, I don't know if you can come back from this. I really, really, really don't know if it's even possible. Yeah, gate does go online, the Marines start. Gate's still up in Mez. The ET gate did go down. We're now at the point of aliens working on just remaining upgrades, such as spores. Not too sure why you would get spores at this moment. Maybe you should just get the bone shield just for in advance, because you have Avamato getting close to Onos Res, actually. There you go. There's bone shield. RF just kind of getting tied up in this little corner here as Revan phases through. Doesn't quite get the angle he wants to. So we are kind of seeing what we just saw a little bit earlier. Aliens are now expanding down the Logi. Revan kind of phasing out at the wrong time. He's a little bit low. We're actually starting to see the aliens just be really aggressive with their cis chain. And Marines just kind of hovering around the top right side of the map. So they're gonna have to make a play here. They have no other choice. They have a prototype lab. They're sustaining 4 RTs still. Losing over 18 in this game so far. We're just over the 30-minute mark.
Command station under attack.
Oh, the Arif going low. Revan just needs to make that one little shot, but no, he lets him get away. Oh, geez. Arif just getting really lucky. And Arif just saying calculated. Knew exactly what he was doing, of course. So we are seeing the Skulks back up. And some parasites for these fades. Revan's still holding a shotgun. He's got some trouble here with 2 fades in on him. Actually got some nice damage on Arif, as Arif is going to have to go probably back out through observation. No, he's going to support here. He's getting some support here from Poopy Gorge. We did lose ZiskaI's lurk. seeing jetpacks on the way, so the Marines are gonna have to really hold this gate. We haven't almost Avamato back up. Marines are in huge trouble here. CRT doing great work being the back. Gets lots of damage on Poopy Gorge Hole. He goes down the air. And Avamato is just a little bit too aggressive. He gets out there with 15%. No, he's going to come right back in. Maybe. No, he's going to want to head back out. And we got one Marine left on the field who's going to phase through. I'd say maybe Gorge Master Race may want to hop out and phase through to help and support his team at this point. CRT and Jimbo both claiming their jetpacks. They're gonna probably want to chase down a life from here. Jimbo being a little bit too aggressive, way too far out. So I'm not too sure what we're gonna see here from the Marines. Maybe a vent push. Yeah, I think we're gonna maybe see the vent push from these jetpackers. Gonna go straight to warehouse. Yep, here we go. And Aldecil goes down, loses Gorge. Amon, Revan in together first. Jimbo's got a Skulk Massive Man right behind him. Oh, these Marines are not all together. Amon's gonna go down here. Yeah, that's a bit of a fail push there. As Avamato, as the Onus is gonna come in, start doing a little bit damage to this gate. As it is going down, it does. And that's, I think, the GG right there, guys. So I'm not exactly too sure. Jimbo's got to turn around. Doesn't quite see the fade. I mean, the Marines are not giving up. They're still on 2 res towers. I think they're just trying to get any life form down, but really doesn't matter at this point, as we're going to probably see Massive Man coming up as the second Onos. And there's the GG, guys. All right, so it looks like I think that was 1 game apiece for both sides, so we might be switching maps here over to Descent as a deciding match. So yeah, so we are going to be switching over to Descent. All right, so I'll see you guys on Descent in just a moment. We have arrived on Descent. So we're at 1 game apiece for both sides. So both sides kind of struggling on their Marine play. Some very good aggressive commanding on the alien side from both these commanders. But I think we're just going to take a short, quick break, guys. So I'm just going to quickly ask these guys, how much time do they need? All right, so yeah, we're just gonna take a quick break. Yeah, we're just gonna take a 5-minute break, guys. So just bear with us. Just hang tight, all right? All right, we'll be back. guys, I am back. Before we get started, I just want to do a quick recap of the round stats that we just watched. So we have 28 kills for Revan, shooting 29%, trying his very best to help his team there. Unfortunately, falling to the alien side. 40 kills from Arif, just demolishing with 57% accuracy. A lot of structure damage coming from Anachu on the Marines, and as well, Arif, once again, just dealing a lot of structure damage for the aliens. Some pretty good standard tech pathing from aliens, getting somewhat early shells, a little bit later than I would like to see. 5 dropped kind of late, actually, as well. I think we did see some struggling there from the aliens with the Marines kind of coming through mezzanine into server and kind of sitting there at the back trying to shoot anything that they could possibly see. And then we saw Weapons 3 actually had a decent time. Weapons 2 coming right after Armor 2, or about 5 minutes late, but Shotguns coming a little bit shortly after that. But anyways, we're going to get to the next round. We're going to start on Descent. This is the final match in this best of 3 between teams 2 and team 3. So I believe if I have this set up correctly, these are the teams that we have, which some players may be missing because of Mercs helping them out, but we are just about to be underway right now on Descent. So we have a pretty large sort of open lane type of map. Very similar in the sense as to playing on the Summit, for those who know Summit. We got Marine spawn here to launch. A little bit of a late arms lab drop, but the Mac's going to build that. And all but one Skulk. No, we are getting a reset because of a comm bug. Yeah, so tunnel cannot be placed down. So that's typically an okay thing the reset for. And oh, for those who are watching, don't be too confused by the lack of the wins and losses and points that you guys saw on the intermission. It's just that the person in charge of updating those stats is actually playing in this game right now. So they will update that once we are finished on this last round of this best of 3. All right, so we got, again, an alien spawn in Monorail. Really tight Marine spawn here from Marines, but they decide, no, we're just going to head on out. With no, we got Abamatos is gonna actually relane back down south. Gravity. We got some early Skulk pushing and a cis chain heading over here in fabrication. Ooh, Hitman's gonna have to really hustle and build this RT ASAP and get over to the powers. This guy is oh, CRT is not in a good position. He does go Gorge. ZiskaI hears his Gorge egg finish. Are they still having some problems with the tunnel? Sounds like they're still having some problems with the tunnel here. Two nice easy bites from Anachu. Or Anachu. The aliens are trying to get something going here in fabrication. Hitman actually hiding behind what looked like to be one of these pillars here probably as Revan's on his way back. It's gonna get pounced on by both these Skulks. And we got a tunnel up now here from silo into security. Aerith all alone. Parasite. Armor 1 just popped now. Oh, just the timing is a little bit off, but Armor 2 starting very, very quickly. Marines kind of out of position on this top lane. So again, this is a much larger map, usually for 6 versus 6. Takes a lot of time to kind of get around, so you probably want to get those gates nice and early, especially a gate over here in Hydro, so you can kind of spread out and go either north, south, east, west, whichever direction you kind of got to go. Because this guy's going to get that power up. And even if you just get only just the power up, at least it kind of gives you a little bit of time, because usually aliens don't quite get power nodes. They want to try to work on RTs as much as possible. So getting that power node up is not a bad idea all the time, but this guy's going to get that RT up. But he has Parasite, so aliens know about his whereabouts. Elidacil, a little bit of out of position. It's going to let Jimbo bite down this RT as he is going to try to head back and save it. And he does go down, unfortunately. Also some lost team res here with that dropped RT, because you don't ever want to poof those RTs. You don't regain all of your team res back for dropping that, so a little bit of a miscalculation there, coming from the Marine comm. Aerith's getting a nice double kill. Alright, so Blueprint's gone. Harvester's been dropped, so 4 RTs coming along the way here for the aliens. 4 RTs coming up for the Marines with 2 lost for them. Under 4 minutes. A little bit too early. And aliens are going to go Spurs, which I do like having Spurs myself. Especially on a map like this will be really fun. You got a Mon up as Lurk, so he's going to for sure take advantage of those when he's going to have to start fighting Marines. And now you got Revan and Anachu going to hunt down some extractors, starting with the one here in Hydro. Here comes a Mon in on Hitman. Don't think he saw ZiskaI as ZiskaI takes out a Mon, so very good early lurk kill. As another alert comes in, it's Jimbo. Getting some heals over from CRT, who's going to stay back and start spinning. But yeah, just a very good start. Taking out a Mon's lurk. You never, ever, ever want to keep lurks healthy and happy. You definitely want to try to take them out really early like you just saw there. So very, very good pinching play. Nice hiding spot. I don't think a Mon really suspected pinch, but very good work nonetheless from the Marines to get an early start here with killing 1 life form. That's going to help in the long run to stay alive longer, making sure they can clear skulks off their res nodes. So this guy doing a great work. Does go down, but nonetheless, Hitman now on the opposite side here over in security, working on the tunnel coming from Monorail. Just kind of acting like a sentry turret there. Didn't really even budge all that much. I think whoever is commanding on the Marine side, I think it's Poopy Gorgeful. I think he's going to have to maybe reconsider dropping blueprints like that. Really only drop the blueprints when you have the Marine that can kind of build it. Because you're kind of slowing down your progress of attacking up. But nonetheless, phase gate's on the way. Hitman 1 by the way, or even probably just a Parasite. Revan's going to get pinched here from both Elidacil and Abamado. It does get away. A little bit scathed. Got 3 chambers online. 3 spurs, sorry, rather. Jimbo using celerity, so he's going to go really fast and be a hard target here. But it's also going to have to be careful. He's going to stick around probably with the lurk as much as possible. Hive has been dropped in Fab. Phase Tech is up. So I think at this point, Avamato's going to want to maybe get over to Hydro, help out Aerith, get this gate up, as it is a prime spot for the Marines to start hitting RTs faster and quicker. And Jimbo coming a little bit close. This guy almost got a little bit lucky there. See if she's getting away in the tunnel. I'll just seal last remaining Marines. Jimbo trying to wait for his Gorge to come back. There you go. Now he's got his Gorge. Eldesteal just kind of slowly backing up. He is parasited. No one really there to help him, but getting some decent damage, but would like to see these Marines kind of work a little bit better together. Gates are done. Weapons 1, Armor 2, all completed. First gate looks like it's going to go down in drone. And now we got CRT working here on the Hive. Fab. And we got now the third gate over here in Hydro Analysis. Alright, so gate just went up. Jimbo's coming in. Spotted the gate as Marines now are coming through. So aliens do know that they might have to stay a little bit of ways away from Hydro for a bit. We'll probably see the aliens here claim this RT over in Plaza, eventually clogging it up, maybe getting some Hydras, which I would like to see myself. But yeah, we are now seeing the Marines take advantage of this game Hydro. As you can see, they are trying to expand out and hit RTs. We got one Marine, Avamato, in the south. We got 2 Marines over here in Energy Flow working on this RT. It's not assisted back again. But yeah, we are seeing 2 Fates popping up here in Monorail. So we're going to probably see these lurks. Jimbo start working on not just Marines, but RTs himself. Probably see some nice pack playing. Jimbo's in a little bit of trouble. He does go down from the pinch from Aerith. So this guy gets a second lurk kill. Again, actually happening here in Energy. And actually Revan cleaning up. So that's another unfortunate lurk death there on the aliens. With the remaining alien force consisting of 2 Fades and CRT the Gorge, but just a little bit of a miscalculation there. Too hard and heavy. So Marines are going to want to start grouping up soon. They have shotguns on the way with weapons too. Aerith's coming very close to the dying there. Leap's done. So again, this gate here in Hydro, again, very, very powerful. But sometimes, yes, you got to go back and protect your back res. As we see ZiskaI coming here to defend against Jimbo. I'd maybe even say, like, as the alien side, like, you are on 3 spurs. Maybe do the all-in if you wanted to. Shotguns are up, so Nachu's got to be really careful. Gets the nice clean kill on Hitman. But shotgun's reclaimed, so that shotgun's gonna come back in the hands of Hitman. Jimbo just squirming away out of that spot from Avamato. Nachu comes close to dying too. Ooh, very, very good clean meat shot from Aerith, but Nachu and Revan gonna probably work together, try to fool these Marines. They are in a nice spot. You don't want to be a fade kind of in this close quarter here that's gonna be funneling you. don't think Jimbo quite got that parasite actually off on that gate. But yeah, we're just gonna probably keep on seeing fades, trying to isolate these Marines, pick them off one by one. This is something that, as a Marine, you don't want to do at this point in the game when you have very powerful quick fades with celerity and advanced patab. You definitely want to be grouping up, probably with shotguns together, to get something out of it. Arif now again. So again, we're seeing Arif having to take on 2 fades maybe here. Hitman's actually going up against Revan, so Revan not gonna go in Hydro. Arif and Eldesil trying to hold their ground. I'm really kind of confused why we're not seeing the aliens really cap or put any sort of existing pressure here in Plaza. They're kind of on the defense a lot lately, which is fine, and they are holding RTs minus this one over in observation, but I think right now the aliens don't really have a choice except to kind of keep on assisting out where they need to. Now the Marines are losing their gate here in Hydro, so this is not looking good. We got shotgun down Hydro. Gate does go down. And Revan spots Abamato with the parasite. So very good clear from Marines. They're going to be in a little bit of a panic mode. Arif and Eldesil trying to push back these fades as Arif's got Revan behind him. Gets 2 meat shots into him. Arif's just going to keep on going on a collision course here into Hydro. Might want to get that extra little scan down. I would maybe put that. Come on, getting a little bit risky. Somehow Abamato has survived that for a little bit too long. Gate's going back in Hydro. ZiskaI, what's ZiskaI gonna do? Maybe like to put a gate there if I have some Marines right now and just try to go for their mono high, which is their primary high full of biomass. Now we're starting to see the aliens group up here in Marine start. And Beacon can come down as it does now. Gate gets a little bit pressure, but all the aliens are gonna head on out. So good recall by the Marines. But very, very good pressure coming from the aliens here. It's putting a little bit of pressure on these Marines, like getting a few swipes in on them, forcing them to either med up, be away from these gates for a little bit. The aliens are just hanging out around here in crew quarters as they're going to take advantage of these lone Marines with no shotguns. Revan out of energy, just gets away. Nacho Jimbo now working on the gate. We've got him in from behind. He's going to put some damage here on Nacho. Gets away just in time. And Enzyme comes down, giving these aliens a lot of speed damage. Marines are just kind of struggling here a little bit. So far we're seeing Team 2 do a very good job. Pack plane. This guy all alone gets a nice meat shot on Nacho. Gets a nice kill on Amon. So very, very, very good job from this guy. But that's actually, I think that's his 3rd lifeform kill. His 3rd actual lurk kill, if I'm not mistaken, too. Well, now we're seeing the gate drop down here in Depot. Then Robo being ready to be... with the Robo ready to be built. CRT gets a nice parasite on Arif. Probably warning his team, hey, we got problems. But I think at this point in the game, with your Marines who have... I haven't seen Abamato actually buy 1 shotgun. He's got 73 P-res. Might want to get that shotgun, buddy. Oh, Nacho takes 2 big meat shots. He just gets away. No, he does not. So Arif cleaning up Oh, this is going to be making it very difficult for Revan and Jimbo, as they are the two lone life forms remain. Revan taking a lot of damage as well, but just very, very good job from these Marines, coordinating well. I think we did see a pinch come here from the, like the water treatment area. Let's see what goes down, loses his shotgun. But yeah, Marines are just trying their very best to improvise here. Jimbo goes down too. Oh, Air excellent TK's Hitman. A couple shotguns down here. But yeah, Marines are just trying to get something going. They have their robo up. We have the advanced robo, I think, too, if I'm not mistaken. Revan just getting a little bit greedy here. Gorge Master Race has Bile Bomb, so he's just going to soften up these Marines' armor. But yeah, just excellent play. Just destroying these lurks. We got ZiskaI with a few lurk kills. I think that was Arif that got that last lurk kill. And actually, sorry, that fade kill, rather, I should say. And Marines actually have lost their gate in Marine start. Oh, they're going to be a little bit stuck here for a little while as Gorge Master Race. The Gorge is going to start biling. It's going to get up close to this gate. Put the Babblers down. Oh, Marines are stuck without a gate, so they do drop it finally after getting 15 res. All the aliens swarm this gate. This gate's going to go down, and I think this Arc Factory, or Robotics Factory, is going to get recycled. Yes, it does. The Marines have pretty much, I think, one single opportunity here. Just to kill at least one other life form. Revan not getting the swipe that he needs, as there's too many Marines for him to focus on. Okay, going back up in depot. I think we're going to see probably another alien push here as the Marines try do something mono, but aliens are going to once again go for this gate over here in Marine start. Beacon goes down. Not enough time for the Marines to do any damage as aliens do stay in. They got Enzyme. Revan unnoticed. Oh, it's really hard for the Marines to swallow there, but they're just gonna go right back into Monorail. This is a big problem for the aliens, as this is their higher biomass hive, I believe. Revan just getting pushed out here by Ella the Seal, and Arif goes really, really low. He's kind of in around that edge there where he can heal up. Hive's down to 34%, and Gate once again in restart does go down. CRT just somehow surviving too long. Oh, the Marines don't again have that res to drop that gate. They have one more gate remaining here in Drone Bay. But all they have here is Revan, who can't really do quite enough structure damage. Gate does go back up. Revan's going to be in a little bit of trouble here as Arif comes through the gate first. Fade goes down from Hitman. Oh, that's not a good sign for the aliens, as the Marines can probably just walk on back. They do still have 4 Ts. And this hive is still at 39%. You have Jimbo healing the hive, but oh, Revan just not really in a good place on that gate all alone. Amon should have been there to help him out, I would say, but just a little bit, sort of a miscalculation. Revan, was the alien's last fade. He got Amon up his lurk. Gate does go back up. We do have a hive over here in Hydro. Hitman stuck on the bone wall. Gorge goes down. Amon. Revan coming from the back, takes out Marine. Avamato goes down. Hitman. Oh, and the lurk. Amon just got in the hive. Hitman's their last Marine, so you want to maybe get something out of here. Oh, gets Amon low. He goes down. Very good job from Hitman. So, hive's now scanned over in Hydro, but that's all the life forms dead on the alien side. We got Charge also starting the way, but yeah, just very nice work there from Hitman. Gets barely a med in time. But Marines do spot the hive here in Hydro, making sure that this doesn't go up. Jimbo and Amon working here on the gate. As this guy has got the charge all the way back out through water treatment. Metal phases through. Oh, Revan goes down. Gate's barely alive with 10%. We have an Onos up though. CRT is an Onos. He's gonna have to do something here as the gate is low. Again, this hive over here is still not fully healed. So I think Marines are just going to want to say, hey, let's just take a little bit of a coordinated break here. Go for the Onos. Oh, Hitman needs to turn around. He's got an Onos behind him. I don't think he saw that Onos. Hive's almost fully healed back up at 82%. And here comes the Marines coming in on CRT. As CRT pushes a little bit too much. He's low. Goes down to 19%. Oh, this is not the push you want right now, Marines. You kind of all died here. This gate is exposed. Metal trying to reload. Not facing his targets. But again, when you have this many aliens on you, you don't really have a chance except to turn around and run the other way, as you do not run very fast. Walking backwards as this gate is now getting an ensign with the Onos and Anachu the Fade. Oh, very, very close for the Marines. Almost getting this hive in Monorail, but the alien is just surviving. We got Revan and Anachu both refading. CRT just doing great work of being that tanky meat shield. So I'm not too sure what the Marines can really do at this point. They're still on 4 res nodes. They've kind of been around there on the average, losing both sides losing 11 apiece, with the kills considerably in favor of the aliens right now at this point in the game. So looks like the Marines are just really trying to take out a hive. That's what they're kind of focused on, but they're going to be going down to what looks to be like 3rd RT. This guy's gonna want to run. No, doesn't get away. Jetpacks are actually almost done. Marines. Few Marines can actually afford jetpacks if they want to, so we just may see them just end up maybe just going for a jetpack rush on Fab at this point. If they wanted to kind of play it safe. There are a lot of upgrades over here in Fab, so that would be a prime spot. Revan having a little bit of difficulty with ZiskaI. ZiskaI, though, just kind of carrying his team here with the lifeform kills. And the aliens are starting to now claim the side of the map themselves. CRT, a little bit of trouble. He does go down to Arif and Avmato. I'm not exactly sure. There was no gate, but Arif and Avmato just getting some meds, just barely hanging in their gate. Just about to go up. It does go online, but both Marines do go down. Aldazil with his jetpack gets through. And this guy as well reinforcing the gate. Revan going after him. Oh, he might... Oh, geez. This guy's going to need a med really badly. Kind of missing those crucial shots on Revan. Revan has advanced swipe, so he is a bit of a dangerous opponent for him. Marines, or sorry, the aliens using Shell Hive and Shift. But yeah, just a tremendous move there by these Marines, despite them not having a gate, but just taking out that almost that was very, very crucial. And then the Marines do end up coming back as they have lost another gate in Marine start, so they are stuck here. They don't have the resources to redrop. They're on 3 RTs. As you see here, Revan just kind of slowly swiping it. Oh, I recycled the gate. Actually, it's not a bad play to recycle, I think, at this point. You're going to need to get your resources back to at least drop your gate in main base. As Revan, no, gets a little bit squished in that obstacle area here in shipping. And this hive is just in trouble right now. There is no tunnel to it. Hitman's going to need probably a med pack here. As that hive does go down easy peasy. Alien's working on Umbra. Got Amon up as Lurk, so he'll be very crucial to keep alive for sure, as he is low on Pyrrha, so if he goes down, he can't re-lurk. So he's gonna want to probably keep... Actually, there's no more Onos, there's no more Fades either, so... We're just gonna see an all-in here from the Aliens. Just once again, probably gonna target the gate. Aldisil in the back. He's gonna go down, then all... No, the Aliens are just gonna go right for the chair! This is a huge all-in! As Amon goes down, he didn't have Umbra on time as the comm chair goes down. Oh no. So a huge win from Team 2 that takes the best of 3. Wow, was not expecting that, but some great enzyme there from Team 2. Wow. Just incredible. Just... They keep going and going until they just never want to stop. So, incredible win there for Team 2. Guys, that is the end of this first matchup. We are going to be taking a small little break as we are going to be watching Teams 1 versus Team 2 next. So, stay tuned. But before we do go... for the stats of this game that we just watched, we got Hitman. Oh, actually, Hitman did most kills. Okay, I was thinking that ZiskaI may have got most kills. Although, for sure, I think we saw ZiskaI get the most lifeform kills for sure. Shooting 28%, so very good work for him. But very good for Hitman, trying his very best. I think we did see Hitman kill at least one Fade that we saw there over in Monorail earlier. Barely just surviving with that one med pack. But again, just both teams just really trying just to go back and forth, hitting each other's main bases. We saw Mono go really low. We saw Marines just constantly losing their gate over here in their Marine start in launch control. But again, just even without mini life forms, just the one lurk and the enzyme, just a great push at the very end there from the alien side, of course. So yeah, we're gonna switch it up here, guys. We also, again, saw some spurs, some shells, no veils. But, yeah, very good from the aliens to kind of go with spurs as this map is a larger map than most of them. And some nice teching up from the Marines, getting shotguns after Weapons 1, shortly followed by Weapons 2, so they had that ready to go. Actually, Weapons 3 shortly after that, too. So, the Marines actually were on the right path. They really, really were. They were getting lifeform kills, but I think what really kind of stopped them is that when they got that Onos, and that Onos did survive for a little bit too long, despite the fact that they still killed him in drone, but just aliens just getting really lucky. I would probably say maybe a few more meds would have kept the Marines alive. But nonetheless, that was actually a really entertaining game to watch. That was about just under half an hour. But all right, guys, I'm going to take a little break. I hope you guys are enjoying the matches here, but we're gonna watch Teams 1 versus Team 2 next. So stay tuned. We will be back in just a moment. Just gotta do one quick thing before we do go. Sorry, I do apologize. Just one moment, folks. All right, guys, I'm gonna take a break. Might be about 10 minutes or so, okay? So stay tuned. Be right back. Alright guys, I am back. I hope you guys are so far enjoying today's tournament, which is a no Sanji tournament, of course. And looks like so far Team 1 and Team 2 are doing pretty good. As we just watched there, we saw some great effort from Team 2, winning their best of 3 match against Team 3. But we're gonna head on over to the next game, which we're gonna be joining Team 1 versus Team 2 on a match in Jambi. So let's head on over to Jambi. All right, see you guys in a second. So just gotta do one quick thing. We're just gonna get the teams here ready. All right, so guys, we are about to start here on Jambi with teams 1 versus team 2. So we got Sick and his team that we just watched joining the Marines, and then we got Team 1 Dome, Manticore, Dre, Nico, Georgie, and Arlekin, who have also won their matches against Team 4, which you guys may have watched over on Greenrex's channel. So we're gonna get right to it. Looks like both teams are ready to go, I believe. We're just waiting here on 16. A little bit of a different map than what we watched last on Descent, and a little bit different than Tram, of course. Although kind of a similar idea. I'd say it's more similar to Descent. Descent's just a very big map. Jambi, of course, it's a classic 6 versus 6 map. We're going to see some early res building on both naturals with some early pushes through offload and maybe through security up into Oxy. This is the prime RT you definitely want to hit as a Marine, with the aliens trying to clear lanes and allowing themselves to go hit these naturals early on. Probably going to see some lurks. Again, with this Team 1, we have not watched them today yet on our channel, but of course, if you guys are watching the tournament today, feel free to also watch Greenrex's channel as he is casting the other matchups. But very curious to see who's going to be lurking. We got Dome in the chair on the alien side here. But I think this is a team with a few tier 6s, a couple tier 5s, one tier 4, and of course we got 6 team, lots of tier 5s and a couple, of tier 6s. And the Marines now ready up. I think they've got their strategy figured out. We're underway here in 10 seconds. So of course we're gonna have a Marine start here in Docking Bay. Alien Hive may be in either Pipeworks or in Waste. They go with the Pipeworks Hive. A little bit of a spread out spawn. Marines also kind of spread out. Arms labs drop. Mac's gonna build as Marines pile out. So we may see a Gorge here. No Gorge for Oxy. No, we have a Gorge actually over here in Baywing. So we're gonna see a tunnel. Fast expansion onto the right side of the map. Very good push up by the aliens here. Jimbo getting parasited early, probably by Azu and Revan also both parasited. And CRT parasites, so I'm liking these parasites so far. The only Marines that are not parasited are Amon and Nachu. CRT kind of walking into a death trap here. Goes down the Georg. Arlequin kind of low. Goes down to Gorge Master Race. So it looks like Sick is actually going to be hopping out of the chair and being a little bit aggressive on the field. Tunnel is up over in Baywing, but with that early alien death, it's kind of leaving your RT here exposed with no Gorge to help heal it. And Sick's just going to walk right through all the way to Oxy's. Getting chased over here by Arlequin and Georg, but Arlequin does the job of taking him out. Anaku, I don't know if I really like that push, but he was parasited, but Nico's gonna heal up. So we got Nico as Gorge, which probably means we will see some of these other players go lurk, maybe a couple going fade when they get the P-res, but nice clear up by these skulks, protecting Nico. But they need to start pouncing on res very fast if they want to do anything, as the Marines are now working on Armor 2. They actually go for the early hive. So no upgrades, but an early hive instead. Okay, so Jimbo going down. Georg accidentally TKing his own friendly. But Gorge, Nico is building a hive, so I mean right now you got 2 dead aliens. Gonna maybe spawn out of the tunnel. I think right now these Marines may want to figure out that, hey, this tunnel is a problem, and we have a problem here in Waste. Georg coming in on Sick. There's no compromising. Revan so low. Does not have med pack support. Just gonna get right back up that ladder. CRT and Nanaku doing very good work on early economy hitting. Jimbo coming to support Revan. Tunnel is almost down. There was no eggs to spawn these aliens, as they now just got their eggs, but aliens are in a bit of a situation here. They have 2 lurks on the way. They have no tunnel though. Got a Marine presence problem here in Waste. As Manticore comes in on CRT. And Anaku getting a lot of lurks swooping in on him. Revan didn't have quite the ammunition time to take out any of these lurks or do any damage. Jimbo though all alone. Very good trying to get as much damage, because this Cis chain will not get there in time to keep this Harvester alive. So that's actually a dead Harvester. That's the first one down for the aliens, as their other one here in Oxy a little bit low. So not a bad start for the Marines. Aliens are going to be a little bit slow getting some upgrades. But I think right now these lurks are going to have to maybe stick with the skulks. 2 shells actually up now. So this will actually then prolong their ability to get leap. Which they might not even need at this point in the game. CRT going up against Georg. Getting pinched by Jimbo. And now we got 3 Marines. Maybe want to consider getting situated here in grab. They don't have an obs or gate yet. They are getting now their obs up. Yeah. But yeah, 2 open RTs for the aliens. If they did want to drop them, they got the one here in Oregon. They can probably now drop their other one here in Baywing, although it is unattended. But Nico all alone didn't get a chance to really heal this RT up, so Marines are just gonna waltz their way through and do the rest of the deed here on this Harvester. They're actually, oh, I see Jimbo's having a little bit of a lag problem here. And just Manicore's got to get out of there. 2 Marines remaining here in Oxy. Aliens are trying to funnel through this door, but can't really quite get into the room, as this is a very nice spot that you want to be in. You always want to be in high ground. And 2 lurks, and also Nico clearing up a Naku, no problem there at all. Base tech's done. 4 RT is up for the Marines, as Azu's working on another RT here. Kind of a slow res biting game. We're almost at 6 minutes. Not many RTs going down early. CRT, no, he's almost got Manicore down. And Georg's going to take his spot to start biting down this RT. But no, we got a gate drop here with Revan and Amon. Trying to hold this RT as best they can. Trying to allow the Marines to reinforce. Once again, Georg just being a little bit of a pest. And some spikes. Gates up for Marines. And we got the gate, the third gate being built here over the supply line by a Mac. Arlekin, Azu. Just trying to wait for the perfect moment for them to hit something. Either the gate or the RT. Is Georg in a little bit of trouble. Manicore comes in to help him. Lots of meds coming down. Manicore. Oh, very nice cleanup by him. Going up against his third Marine. Gets the job done. Wow. So very good clear there by Manicore. Just incredible work by him. Just doesn't really matter how many Marines he sees, but just nonetheless gets the job done. CRT and Revan back in Oxy. 2 RTs down a piece for both sides. Revan switches targets from the Harvester to the Lurk, but Manicore, once again, lives another day. And we got Dome and Georg pairing up. Coming in on Gravity. Georg a little bit low. It's going to have to be a little bit careful as he may not have that armor. But no, comes back in as Arlekin and Dome clear both Sick and Revan. So no commander in the chair right now to be meting any of these Marines. Got 4 dead Marines. And Manicore just doesn't really care at all. He's just going in and biting everything he sees and not even taking that much damage. So very good work from Manicore here. I really like what I'm seeing from him as a Lurk. Just a lot of great dodges. Once again, Marines. Oh, I don't know if that's really wise by CRT to go in there with this many defenses. Now we're at the phase with Arlekin up as Fade. And RT here in Oxy does go down. Nico couldn't get close enough to really heal in time. And Azu coming to support Arlekin as Fade. So we'll probably see an RT drop back in Oxy for Nico. Smack's still actually doing some great work for Sick. Making sure it's not in the path of any life forms. We've got Veils now on the field. So probably see some neurotoxin coming from Arlekin. And of course, if you ever are Fade with neurotoxin, and you have as well that advanced swipe, it's just one of the most deadly things in the game of NS2 comp mod. Got shotguns coming on the way for Marines. Jimbo phasing through all alone. Revan's got the turn back around. Huge fight here in Gravity. And Marines still hold the room. And CRT a little bit too late to save the gate as Dome takes it out. So this is going to leave 2 Marines stranded over here in supply line as Arlekin goes down a little bit low. He's going to get healed up by Nico. I would maybe even put like a little Craig base. Maybe to keep these aliens kind of healthy. Eventually the aliens are going to want to probably expand through trash and eventually take out that repair RT and take advantage of that lane too. Looks like all the life forms are now swapping to the right side. So we are seeing Marines kind of holding in a little bit of position. They have a Robo Factory up. We're probably going to see the arc placement to take out Organ RT. Jimbo actually just going to go for Organ himself. So I don't know. Oh no, he's just going to actually bypass Organ. So not going to actually disturb that Harvester. They're going to try to look for upgrades as there are a few upgrades over here in pipe. CRT and Amon see the lurks on the scan. Just not really close enough to do anything. Amon got the reload. CRT is still holding his forward key. Gonna go get the power up in Bay. And now we have a huge fight here in Gravity. Gate is left alone as Revan's all alone. Gets swarmed by 3. Jimbo goes down. Just a lot of heals. So I think this gate at this point is dead, but we do have a gate over in Baywing, so that is the distraction that Marines will want. They have Anachu is dead, who is respawning. We've got Marines buying shotguns, and we're going to start seeing this push, I think, here any second. This arc is also a huge distraction, and now we're seeing Revan, Anachu, and Amon coming in through waste, putting all their ammunition to this Hive. Hive is down to 60% already. As Lurk comes in, he's got spores. Might be a little bit too late as Lurks are just trying to do as much spore damage. Oh, this might be a very good save here by the aliens. Yes. 4 down shotguns. Huge save. Very excellent work of that spores. Or rather, of the spores. Oh, this is not looking good for Marines. They got problems also in the main base's dome. Just parasiting. And the Marines are still in it. They got 4 extractors, but not really any dead life forms. As Azu and Arlekin are just causing mayhem. And now you got Georg and as well Manticore both with spores. So it's gonna be a little bit of a problem as you are kind of sort of stuck buying shotguns if you want to kill a fade, but at the same time when you got those lurks supporting the fades with spores and spikes from that range, it's a little bit tricky to do anything really. We actually got a little four-man group of Marines gonna go back for the Baywing. Hive's still being healed slowly here by Nico, and we got all the aliens distracted by this gate over in supply. So this is actually a big push right now. Nico all left alone. Hive's scan goes down. Bone wall goes down too. Oh, this one Marine I think should really just focus on the Hive at this point. Doesn't really matter if they have the Gorge. You just really got to destroy the Hive. Hive does go down. It's a huge loss there. That is the Shade Hive. You got at least one Veil with 1 shell and waste. And Tunnel does go down over in waste here. And we got Georg and Arlekin and Azu swarming the gate. Revan just not getting the help he needs as CRT and Nachu and Jimbo are kind of all stuck there in waste. But no, we got another gate going up, so I think right now these Marines are going to have to just get off this power node, defend. Nice swipes from Arlekin. And gate didn't quite go up in time, so very good save here. Gate gets recycled. Marines struggling on 2 RTs as aliens regain another shell. And just look at that sys chain just all across the map, going all the way to Electrical Core and to Baywing. It's kind of like a coast-to-coast situation here. Georg and Manticore just staying alive. Just no life forms really dying. Azu goes down low, though. No Marine the pinch. He's going to get away. Nachu's going to try to get something here. We're just not seeing any Marines really grouping or doing any pinching plays. They're kind of going one by one here, which is a little bit unfortunate, but we'll see the second Hive dropped in about 3 more resources as the aliens are working out on their 7th Harvester, losing only 5 and the Marines losing 8 extractors. So there's the second Hive drop over in Electrical Core. Georg doesn't realize he's got a few Marines to deal with. I'd say probably right now, Georg, you might want to go bite that RT over and repair. Jimbo just, again, not really within visibility of the rest of the team. Arlekin goes down low, getting away with 15%. Azu also just being spotted by these Marines, trying to get angled off. And we got Georg Manticore just doing a fantastic job, just fighting res. CRT also gets a harvester down as he's gonna get invaded here by Azu. Gonna resort his pistol and go down. And we got third hive now on the way. There's that neurotoxin. So I think this is coming close to the end, guys. I mean, Marines are struggling here. They got a couple more P-res in the bank. Maybe they'll do one last shotgun attempt to kill any kind of life form that they can kind of get, but if you look here, the team kill is just a huge, incredible difference. We're just not seeing any life forms dropping, so all these life forms on the alien side are just basically putting pedal to the metal right now. Jimbo, just doesn't get that shot that he should have. CRT just getting swarmed by Manticore and Georg, who once again work on this repair node. Arlekin coming in to try to just sponge up some bullets. Revan might want to get that shotgun. Oh, doesn't quite get in time, so that's a lost shotgun, unfortunately. Arlekin goes down really low to 11%. Oh, both fades actually coming very close. I think right now the Marines don't know what they can really do at this point in the game. The third hive has just been completed. Biomass 5 is online for aliens. They're just kind of slowly teching up here. They still have 7 res towers, as you can see. They're just climbing the chain here. And just once again, like we're seeing like what looks like they actually like really well for the Marines, but they just are not getting lucky with actually killing anything. Lots of spores coming down, kind of spreading these Marines out, not able to really group together. We got hallucinations, kind of a distraction. We've got the one last probably gate attempt here in Baywing. I don't know what the Marines can really do this. My Manticore is very low. Jimbo has the opportunity, but just not really in the right spot. I don't know what Revan's doing, but he's a little bit too out of position. As, yeah, I think once I'm on CRT lose these shotguns, I think we're going to probably see the GG. Nico's now an Onos, too. This is, yeah, this power is also low. I don't think you really stand a chance here. You're going to see that Onos and probably just want to give up at that point. There's the GG, guys. So, team 1. Just, I think, as we saw there, like, look at this. Like, highest kills on team 2. 5 kills from Jimbo. So, again, it's not the greatest accuracies, but at the same time, they're trying their best. But at the same time, just aliens just outskilled them, I think, in every kind of metric here. You can see just the kill difference, of course. We scroll down here, just the aliens just kind of took off even before 5 minutes. Marines losing 10 RTs. Kind of a slow RT game, I would really say, for RT hitting, but just the Marines were too focused, I think, on trying to kill a life form, but just getting unlucky. Just both, like, the lurk players were, like, really quick and fast. Just kind of outskilling the Marines in every sort of way. And then once you had fades on, just even more deadly. You got neurotoxin on the way. I don't think that we saw advanced swipe pop ever. No, they just went straight for for upgrades. Lots of shells drop, veils. They got spurs at the end. So the aliens were just really well teched up to the point where even their best players didn't need like the major upgrades, but just seeing that Onos at the end is kind of the nail in the coffin. But yeah, just a huge difference in kills all together. If you even look at the deaths, 84 deaths on the Marines, and then 23 deaths on the aliens. Which it looks like, I think one alien player did TK his own man. Marines just getting all the way up to weapons 2. Yeah, it looks like they have the recycling IP to get something going, probably to get some RTs back up, but just not the kind of game that the Marines wanted there. We'll see if they can change things around when they play on the alien side here. Excuse me. All right, so this is a side switch. If we do see Team 1 win this, they'll definitely be in the lead in this tournament. And they would have won this round in the round robin. And if we do see if Team 2 does win this, we'll go to a third round, which we'll be playing on Summit. But yeah, so if Team 1 does take it, they do move on to playing their next team, which would be against Team 3, I believe it is, they'll play against. But yeah, just so far, I'm very impressed with Team 1. Just, they know when to go in on these Marines. They know how to play lurk. I'm seeing some very good fading as well. Despite the fact the fades came very close to dying, but the Marines just, I don't think were in the positions like to pinch properly. And I think that's what they should have done that round. So if they do go to a third round, I think that's what they need to learn from like that first round, is just do some proper pinching plays. But we'll see what Team 1 does here on their chance of playing on the Marines. So yeah, we're just waiting here on Team 1 to ready up. And again, I'm just going back one more time. Like, if you just look at that res graph, just look at just the slow climb. Went down a little bit, that's fine, but just once they got the, to 5 harvester sort of territory, they just kept climbing and climbing, getting all the way up to 7 RTs, just letting them just get all that tech. Just look at the tech, just look at how much tech that they were able to actually achieve here. All right, so we are about to start round number 2 between Team 1 and Team 2. Got a little bit of spread out spawn for the Marines, with the aliens starting their main hive here in Pipeworks. CRT and Amon going through Oxy. You got CRT gorging, with arms lab for the Marines being built by the Mac and Dome. So we got Dome as commander. You're getting parasited by Jimbo. Naturally, you're getting a nice parasite there on Nico. Might, I don't know if he's gonna come in through here, but we got early first kills here by both Azu, or from Azu, both on Amon and Revan. So that's going to clear up that right lane, which I think right now, if they wanted to, they might want to just hustle and get right over the Oxy as soon as possible. Nico and Georg know that something's up. They got Jimbo still kind of in a hiding spot. No damage taken on him. And Nachu getting a Parasite Manticore. And Revan and Amon getting also in position. So despite the fact that Manticore's Parasite and all these aliens are going for him, this is leaving Arlequin open. And you can see that they're just crouch walking, and CRT, I don't think is going to see this coming, as Manticore is going to go down. Blueprint gets poofed as CRT is left all alone by Arlequin. Or by his team. And a little chase goes on here around all the barriers. CRT a little bit too chubby to get there. He does go down, so it's a big win right there for Arlequin, as all the skulks now trying to get back and squeeze through that clog wall. Oh, very good work by Arlequin, despite the fact he does go down, but very, very, very nice. One on that nice gorge there. Just a little bit unfortunate that CRT could not fit through there. So look at that. Just, I'm kind of amazed what the Marines are doing. They're kind of crouch walking. They're playing a little bit quieter. They don't want the aliens to know where they are. So this is kind of smart. But at the same time, they're going to have to be really fast. Aliens are holding 3 RTs. Not one has really gone down yet. Marines have lost 1 so far. As CRT is going behind Nico. Is going to get the parasite on the extractor to maybe bait him back. Nico's going to head on over to electrical. As Georg... I think might... No, he didn't spot him. We got Arlequin just a little bit low in health. He's got no comm that met him. No welders yet. Help weld his armor. We got 2 skulls going on him. So Natchu and Revan are going to clear up that lane to bring the cis chain over to waste. Got 3 spurs, so... I am liking the spurs. That's Revan, Amon, Jimbo. Cleaning up Marine presence here, and Grav gonna bite down this extractor probably in time before Arlequin and Azu can save it. Amon just... Nah, I don't know if Amon should be there by himself, but you know, he's gonna get out. Naturally getting into some parasites, so... all these Marines, or these aliens just gonna reroute. I don't think they saw Manticore. Manticore is parasited, but... Oh... I'm going very, very low there. So these Marines just a little bit tougher than the last ones that we saw here, but despite the fact that aliens are still holding on to all the res towers, no harvesters down yet. I think right now these lurks are gonna have to really rely on skulks just parasiting constantly. Got CRT in the vent here, maybe getting the parasite up on Nico. No, not quite. Arlequin. Too many aliens to handle there. Manticore gonna give it his shot. Scan goes down, so Manticore knows what to hit. Amon goes down low, but oh, so is Jimbo. Oh, Jimbo's he's gonna try to get through that vent. Does get away through security. Manticore still sees him on the scan, but Jimbo's got to go all the way back to heal as this hive here is open at waist. Manticore goes for the drifter. I think he's just gonna probably target the hive. Yeah, there's no point going for that tunnel. It's a smart play there. Almost gets him on. I'm on in trouble. He does go down. Oh, just not getting the bites that he really wants. This Jimbo's also getting pinched here by Nico, and Jimbo goes down to Nico. Oh, that's not the play that this team really needs right now. As the tunnel goes down, there's no aliens really here. There is an obs up if they wanted the beacon, but we're seeing the aliens just doing the last thing that they can possibly do, which is probably go for Marine start. I mean, the Marines right now don't have the resources to actually beacon. Georg spots the incoming push. And a little bit too late on that Skulk base rush. But yeah, we just saw 2 lurks go down. We're back down to Skulks. But just perseverance by these Marines, making sure that these life compared to what we saw earlier. Advisory dropped actually in waste. No tunnel, no drifter. Okay. Aliens are gonna give it a go again. Jimbo missing parasites, gets the one on Manicore. Marines are going to want to have to get this gate soon because they're going to need a plan to just keep these res towers down at some point. I don't think the aliens have really lost that many towers. They've lost one. They're at fade stage, but again, these Marines are deadly. They got really good shots. Revan's going to have to really try to carry for the rest of his team, as the only person that can really lurk at this point is CRT. I don't think CRT is much of a lurk player. I think he's more so an Onos player. Anachu is going to have to keep these skulks alive as much as possible. We are seeing some pressure on the left side here by Georg. So actually, we're actually seeing a little bit better play now by the aliens. They are resituating themselves. CRT just got the RT down. Does go down to the Azu shotgun, but that may not matter as aliens are going to want to just keep up this pressure on back res non-stop. So that's going to put the Marines back on 2. This Harvester's going to die, so let's put the aliens back on 3. A lot of res in the bank. I think Anachu's going to want to make sure he has a Skulk, make some callouts to properly rush. We got a gate now going up here in Baywing. Arlekin has that nasty shotgun with Manicore here. We're seeing a push here with Enzyme on the gate. Gravity, a little bit of an ambush back there from Georg. Oh, fades are low and a little bit out of energy. But, yeah, all the aliens disperse out. So, nothing lost really there. As Marines now start making their way into waste to now try to put down this hive and waste down a second time. Matav's now up. Oh, I think that one fade that we just saw there, I think that was Revan, got a little bit stuck on that post. Never a good moment when you get stuck on obstacles, so got to be a little bit careful. Bone Wall comes down as fades now start coming in. Got one Marine down, a couple more. Forge comes in for some heals, keeping these fades alive, and that's a huge, huge clear by these aliens as they now need to get on this gate, but Marines keep coming out of the gate. So you got one in the back from Crash Ejection, which was Manicore. Revan takes care of him. Enzyme, nice Drifter support. I love the Drifter support from this alien comm. The Marines not giving up. They're still coming in. They're still trying to weld up. It's Revan and Nacho just going to try to let these Marines funnel in. As Arlekin and Georg in the back. Revan goes down very, very low. Got to be really careful as Manicore's going to try to chase him maybe behind the hive. The Nachu's also trying his very best to get up on top of these Marines. Nachu goes down really, really, really low. Got to be really careful. He has the Gorge with him. Nice bone wall comes down as Jimbo trying to get behind. Kills his own man accidentally. And very nice swoop by Amon, but no, Jimbo goes down. I am loving this Gorge. Just sick, just being a great Gorge, a great commander. But we are seeing the Marines actually struggle here. They did lose their gate and just lost that little push there. So Very nice hold by the aliens. So, Marines are gonna have to just kind of rethink what they want to do here. They're kind of back on 3 RTs. They got Silicate over in Gravity. We're kind of seeing the complete opposite from Team 2 here. They're playing much better. I think they're a much better, stronger alien side than they are Marines for sure. We did see a really interesting strategy from Team 1. I did like the crouch walking, but of course, at this point in the game, you can't really do it when you got fades and lurks to deal with. As we saw, Jimbo did lose his lurk a little bit earlier, but probably going to be saving up for that soon, as we do have... Oh, I think if any of these life forms do die, they might be in a little bit of trouble. CRT going down a little bit low. I guess we're not seeing a notice from CRT. He just decided to go fade. So we've got 3 fades on the field. Still a little bit of pocket money for the Marines to maybe get something going with the shotgun. They are now starting to expand, so we are seeing that huge map expansion coast to coast from electrical over the bay wing. CRT is going to be a little bit careful. He's trying to find that vent to get out, and does. But this will be a little bit trickier for the aliens to know where the Marines are going, because there are no more skulks on the field except for Jimbo. So Jimbo's going to have to either sacrifice his ability to go bite res or get these parasites in. And of course, alien commander can use rupture with the infestation to get some parasites going, which are only temporary. Jimbo biting down res repairs, so very good work from him, as these Marines are just kind of laser focused on Gravity. Nachu's going down low as he's trying to pick him off. Doesn't get the angle that he really needs. And Dome spots the Tomla here in EC. No hive drop quite yet in EC, so these Marines are probably just going to clear this room, maybe move on to Oregon quick, as the aliens are now all huddled over and grab with some nice enzyme. Again, support from SickIGN. And this should be a really nice, easy cleanup. I think we're going to see maybe all 3 fades just go all in. There are 2 spawners. There is the commander. Commander can beacon if you want to. Georg phases back in as CRT, losing a lot of energy, does get close to going down. Come on, go. Nico takes him out. Getting the meds he needs. Nico is just one of those players that's surprising me right now. Getting the meds that he needs. Now may have a little bit too many targets on them. We got some Marines pinching from other spots, but just not quite the damage that they want to get here. Aliens still holding significant res. Marines are kind of stuck here on 2 and 2 tech. So far, we're having some pretty good games today. We're not getting a whole lot of pauses. No disconnects. I think we're actually having some pretty fun games today, guys. Despite the fact that some of them have been a little bit longer, but nonetheless, this is some very good natural selection too I'm watching. Yeah, we are seeing both sides playing respectively very strong on Alien's side right now. Yeah, this is the push that I think the Aliens really need right now in supply, but they're going to have to be really fast, as there is this gate going up here in Baywing, and Zyme does come down. I think right now, if the Marines do want to push waste, the aliens just have no other choice but to hit Marine Star as Azu's last Marine to be phasing through. You got Georg a little bit out of position. We're trying to chase a Nachu. Managed to get out. Nice bone wall comes down with the rupture. So 3 Marines all spotted here on the alien maps. Very huge meat shot. No dead phase. I'm really impressed by these aliens. Just not able to really get the swipes, but just draining the Marine ammunition. And it's never, ever a bad idea just to even drain Marine ammunition, because if you're a Marine that's going to stay out in the field, if you're calling for res, especially when the Marines are on 1 RT, that's a lack of ammo support. So it never, ever hurts to actually just drain Marine ammo, like the way that these fades are doing. Like, you see how, like, CRT, despite the fact that he's not kind of getting his kills, he's just draining a lot of ammunition. And this gate, a little bit so far away for these Marines and Baywings. So I don't really know, really, if the Marines can do much here. They're going to have to just kill... It sounds like a dream, but they might just have to kill 3 fades in a row, which I don't know if they can do. But, no, we're seeing a lot of spikes, a lot of dying Marines, a lot of fades. Amon going down low again, does get out. A lot of shotguns around the gate. And now we're seeing Jimbo just doing a little bit of nice harassment. Takes out the Mac. Aliens on 7 res nodes. And no left lane presence by the Marines, so they're kind of stuck in this one spot. Amon, CRT going low. We are seeing advanced swipe, so this is a really big hurt here for the Marines. This power node is actually very low too. I think this gate is on trash ejection, so despite this power node going down, that won't make a difference. Oh, Revan. Oh, that's a bit of a risk there. And Amon just sniping that 1 kill. I think he knew that Arlequin was kind of low. And here comes the huddle around the gate. And I think that's a GG, as we saw Azu on the map just die there on the left side. So no sneaky gate for him. Nico and Arlequin coming through the gate. And that's the GG. So we're 1 game apiece. It's a huge win. I was actually kind of scared there for Team 2. Because that would have been a round robin elimination, like 2 games in a row. But no, they do take their alien win. So we are going to switch over to Summit. So yeah, we'll see you guys there on Summit in just a few. See you guys in a bit. Alright guys, welcome back. We are on the 3rd round between Teams 1 and Team 2. So yeah, we are just going to take a quick break here. Before I do go though, I just wanted to show the stats to you guys quickly for those who want to know the stats. We got highest kills there on the Marines from Georg with 13 kills. Shooting at about 28% accuracy. A lot of damage coming from Manticore. Getting very close to killing some life forms. I think he killed 1 person in Gravity. I don't quite remember who it was. I think Amon lost his Lord Gravity or just right outside Oxy, but I think that was Manticore. Or no, that was, sorry, I think that was Nico, actually. But yeah, I was very surprised by Nico. Like, look at this. He's shooting 33% accuracy. We got 20 kills from CRT.
Would you like to send an error
Just
report?
absolutely demolishing. I was actually shocked and surprised by him, too. Anachi with a lot of damage as a fade. And if we look at the tech graph, so nice job for dropping these spurs very early, under a minute, actually, with the first spur. Heading all the way into shell territory there, kind of towards the end. So Aliens actually kind of shockingly winning a game with spurs just for majority of the game there. Marines again just kind of getting stuck there, not getting their weapons too until just after 14 minutes. So we saw early shotguns. I'm a little bit surprised by the early shotguns. I mean, that's kind of way ahead before the fades really pop, because we typically see fades pop around 7 to 8 minute mark. You can see like metabolized didn't come up until about 9 minutes and 20 seconds. So a little bit early on the shotguns. I don't know if I really liked it. I guess that was just to kind of fend off against the lurks, as we did see one lurk go down during the early start of the game. But that kill graph a little bit different than that first round that we saw, so it's kind of neck and neck, but the aliens did pull through. But just a nice slow res growth here from the aliens. Whereas that first round from the other team, from Team 1, they kind of just stacked their RTs really quick and fast and got 7. Which you can see here. Team 2 got their 7 RTs kind of just at the very end of the game. But nonetheless, very good alien rounds from both sides. Just gonna take a bit of a quick break, so stay tuned. It's gonna take a water break. But yeah, guys, I will be back in just a couple minutes. Sorry, just 1 second. All right, guys, I will be back. 1 moment. Alright, guys. Sorry about that. Alright, we are back. So this is a third and final deciding round by Team 1 and 2 in this round 2 of the teams playing their round robins today. And then after this, we got one more matchup of teams, which would be Team 2 versus Team 4. And I believe that after that is been figured out, we will probably end the stream for the day, as I think tomorrow we are probably going to be doing the semifinal and final stuff for tomorrow. Although I do have to confirm with the event team just to make sure how it is that we're doing that, because I know that we are doing it a little bit different than what I had expected. But we're over here on Summit, just waiting on one more player on team 1. But we are seeing actually, okay, so team 2 is going to be playing on Alien. It looks like, I think there was a coin toss, maybe? But yeah, I'm wondering that if team 2 is going to be playing as Alien, will we see a strong Alien game from them again? So far, it seems like a lot of these wins today I've been noticing are on the Alien side. But it looks like Georg is ready on Marines, just waiting on Dome to hop in the chair there. It looks like he's just AFK. But yeah, this is a little bit of a smaller map. It's a very classic map. It's Summit. We got, again, a central area here allowing Marines to just get their gate if they wish to. I usually find that nowadays I'm starting to see in pubs just gates kind of going here in Comp Lab just to kind of hold their RT a little bit closer to their Comp Lab node and easily just able to climb up here into Cross. But perhaps we will see just a standard crossroad gate, allowing Marines just to kind of move out fast and expand and defend. It's never a bad gate spot. I think what I'd also like to see, maybe, depending on spawns, like if Marines do decide to spawn in sub-axis, which... I'm trying to think, like, what's the best Marine spawn. I usually find people always kind of say that Data Core is a better Marine spawn, but I kind of tend to disagree. I find that either Atrium or Sub-Axis are very good Marine spots, but it's really a matter of where the aliens wish to put their hive at in comp mod. Alright, I probably should have actually mentioned that I'm back. So, looks like we're ready to go here in just a couple more seconds. It's going to be really interesting to see where we see some tunnels going. If we have an early gorge. You know what I would kind of be excited about to see? It would be kind of maybe seeing a very early base rush just to kind of end things and then get that cheese win. I think that might be the play that you want to do. Just really depends on, are the Marines going to maybe like fast build that arms lab, or are they just gonna spread out and just go straight for the res towers? So I think maybe aliens may want to end things early with a skull crush. But nonetheless, we'll see. We'll see if they're gonna do a standard play with lurks. I find that Summit is one of those maps that lurks tend to kind of struggle in. A lot of sort of like close packed hallways, not really much room to fly around with. Usually like one of the rooms that you can fly around with is crevice. I find that there's not generally a whole lot of hiding spots. You got lots of hiding spots here in data, but everywhere else it's just all about laning and doing proper ambushing. So we'll see what the aliens do. We'll see how well these Marines can shoot as well, killing early life forms perhaps. But I'm especially intrigued to know if we're going to see maybe Skulk Rush. Alright, so About to be underway here. Again, this is the deciding match between Team 1 and Team 2 in this round robin little bracket. So aliens go with a data core hive. Okay, so got an early tunnel, arm slab built in the back here at the Mac building. Dome's hopping out to build that. We're seeing a fast expansion with SysChain going all the way up to Atrium with a Nachu and CRT on the way. I think Arlequin probably did hear that. They're making a lot of noise. And Nachu's going to want to get a Parasite in. Gets the one on Azu, but he goes down. CRT. Oh, this is not good for CRT. Oh, Arlequin didn't go. I think Arlequin should have maybe pushed forward. A little bit of a deadly spot there. Or deadly situation here for CRT, but he's just gonna get all these Hydras up as Amon or Revan reinforce. No alien presence on the bottom, so if Marines do get this vent RT up and just hold there, I think that's kind of the plan that you want to do. Nice clear here by Revan and Amon. No Marines here to defend this RT, so I think Amon's gonna want to just hurry up. York fending off a Nachu and Cross. Manticore creeping around. Takes out Amon. Revan. Ooh. Big save here as... Where's the Gorge? The Gorge die? Oh, the Gorge did die. But not a very good start. This is a different start for this Marine team on Team 1. I think right now, just the best thing to do is, yeah, not take that tunnel. Just have to get over here. Jimbo goes down to Arlequin as Amon tries to take his man, Manticore. Both Nachu and Amon doing great job clearing the Marines. So this will be their first RT and first RT claimed of the game by both sides. And I think Revan's going to want to just head out through that vent. Amon gets away. Nachu just trying to get Parasites. Revan goes in on his man. Georg gets a double kill there. Now you got Nico just in main spawn for aliens, just doing a little bit of harassment. Sick does a great job clearing him out. Oh, just a little bit unfortunate situation here with the Drifter. Not able to get that tunnel up, but it does still build. Got Revan and Nachu once again pairing up. Jimbo hops out of the tunnel. We got Armor 2 on the way, so Armor 1 is up, so no more chances for a Parasite with 2 bites. Went shift high for the aliens, and we're under 3 minutes. And CRT is going to start working on... Oh, he's just going to Parasite. Manticore holding his ground. Getting some nice angles here on Jimbo.
I need a med pack. Stand.
So far, I'm really liking the difference of these Marines. They might have a problem here as Lurks are now on the way. Jimbo and Amon getting missed it, but Nico not seeing the miss, so just keeps on just trucking on this RT here in Datacore. Actually almost gets Amon. Again, Nico is one of those surprising players that I've seen so far in this tournament with the accuracy that he has. Jimbo going through the vent behind Manticore. Gets first kill on... Manticore, and Revan cleans up Arlequin. Amon hops out of the tunnel, trying to go on his man Georg here. Gets 1 bite, 2 bites. Oh, doesn't quite get the rest of them, but Nachu and Revan helping him out. So aliens losing so far 1 RT. Marines down 2. And Jimbo's got to be a little bit careful as he's got a lot of Marines. The Nachu just trying to get the Parasites up to let his team know where these Marines are. I think Azu's going to want to maybe build that RT over there and vent. Just take advantage of the free lane. We got first spur up for the aliens, which will give them a huge advantage to just crawl around the map. Jimbo getting a couple bites on Arlequin. Nachu does the cleanup. But I think right now these lurks are doing the right thing, but maybe not so much the skulks. This Manicore is trying to get Jimbo down, but Jimbo does live. So Revan's gonna hop in the hive, help out SickIGN to get the sis chain back up, as we are seeing another Marine just really just trying to put pressure on the aliens to keep them off the map. So some good work by the Marines, just knowing where to go and harass. They're just kind of going for both these naturals. There's no presence of aliens anymore along the bottom or in Crossroad. It's a little bit too late for saving that RT in reactor, but aliens are still kind of holding. It's just, I think right now the team on the alien side, on team 2 here, they really just need to sort of tell each other, you skulks need to be biting res, and the lurks need to be fighting the Marines. Tunnel's now exposed here in Atrium. That's probably going to go down, and as we only have one skulk coming through, as Revan does get through, but Tunnels goes down. Revan goes down too with, I guess we see a Drifter heading on the way through Crevice. So we might see a Marine start push here, as we don't have any commander. We got one other Marine here in flight control. Yeah, no, this is not the push. This is not the time for the push. The scan does go down. So I think Amon and Anachu are going to have to say, nope, this is not the time. See, I think right now, again, Anachu is going to have to be the only skulk that's biting this right now. I mean, you do have the enzyme, so it is going to go down quick, but that Drifter's going to have to move now. Anachu, oh, I don't think sees Manicore, is not going to be able to hear him as he is crawling or crouch walking. CRT getting Parasite on Azu, who's once again just harassing us. This res node is 7%. Manicore tries to fend off CRT. CRT in a little bit of trouble. This is not good for his team, as Manicore's just going to go right for the RT and pistols that down. And gets the welder kill. Oh, that's huge for Manicore. Just disgusting. Yeah, these Marines have, as you can see, have just cleared the whole map, and only thing that Sick can really do is just try to maybe expand south, but Marines now know that, hey, we gotta go south now, we gotta recap. I mean, both sides are down on very little to actually no RTs on the alien side, but just what a wonderful play there by Manicore, just finishing off that res tower and just getting that silly little welder kill at the end there on CRT. So I think right now, as far as just that goes, aliens are a little bit behind. They have the life forms to do something here. They have the lurks. Jimbo and Amon just kind of struggling. They're kind of like in the right places to kill Marines, but their Skulk players are just not where they should be. They're kind of leaving the Marines just, you know, in spots where they're collecting a lot of res, and the lurks are just not all over these Marines. I'm not really seeing the lurks kind of going after Marines and Skulks going after res. It's just, it's very, very necessary at this point in the game. We're actually almost at 9 minutes, so we've seen actually all lurks. Okay, so this might be the base rush then. We're seeing 4 lurks. Is there no, there's no secret tunnel. All right, here we go. So we're seeing 4 lurks. Georg did not see. Oh, wow. This is a really good sneaky play. Amon just leading the pack here. I think this is going to be the all-in on the chair. This is going to be the all-in. All the Marines are out of position, as now Amon working on the chair. No, a little bit late. The beacon goes off. These lurks don't have the time to bite down that chair, and that's 4 dead lurks. And there's the GG. A very nice try. Marines again had sufficient res to beacon, but I think at that point in time, just that's all they can really do. Uh, very interesting round nonetheless, but yeah, it's kind of interesting how both sides just went down to very low res. They had 1 RT, zero RTs on the aliens after losing that harvester to Manicore. Manicore just doing a lot of kills. Accuracy not so great, but if you look at the structure damage by Manicore, just an absurd amount. And then we got Amon. No, actually, sorry, we got CRT hitting lots of back res. Getting actually some nice assists, getting 11 assists. And again, just look at the tech graph, just a little bit tiny. We're at little after 9.5 minutes. But very little tech from both sides. But again, this is just due to, if you just look at the RT graph, both sides are kind of holding 3 and 4 RTs average, but then they're both dipping down. So very good RT hitting, but I think the aliens just had no other choice, because I think they may have assumed that the Marines were way ahead, but if it's just that if the aliens had made it there in time, I think Amon should have started hitting that chair as soon as he got in there, and then maybe, I don't know, perhaps just escaped. Because I mean, like with 4 alerts biting that chair, there's definitely no time to kill a chair in that amount of time. I think you should just maybe left and start biting RTs again and slowing down the Marine tech. If you're 4 lurks, I mean, like your only chance of survival is actually biting res and killing Marines. And you do have 2 spurs, so aliens could have actually turned that around. I understand what they're trying to do, but there's just no timing. It was just not the right kind of call I would have actually made. To be hitting the chair just all in, like, you know, sort of going all in on the chair like that. You should have maybe, yeah, just taken the time to maybe perhaps just keep biting res and killing Marines, because the Marines were behind. All right, but anyways, guys, we are going to switch it up here. This is the end of round 2 in the round robins for today. We're going to take a break. We're going to go to Unearth next, starting with Team 2 and Team 4, which is, again, the final matchup that we're streaming on NSL TV today. So stay tuned for that. I will see you guys very shortly. We're going to probably be back in about 15 minutes or so. All right. So stay tuned. See you guys in a bit. One moment. We'll be back, guys. Alright, guys. We are back. It looks like Team 4 and Team 3 finished their rounds. And we're actually just now queuing up here to have Team 2 and Team 4. So we've actually seen Team 2 play every match today on the NSL live stream here for you guys. Again, just keep in mind there is a 3-minute delay on the stream, but yeah, we are starting to pack in here. And again, I am your host. I am Crispix05. You guys may know who I am. I do play Natural Selection 2 myself on my channel. But yeah, we are watching this weekend's tournament, which is the No Sanji Tournament for 2023 in the summer here. It is July 8th. And we are just underway almost here with the third and final round robin matchup between the 4 teams that we have. So I'm very excited for this one because I have not seen Team 4 play yet. So far, it looks like they won one of their games, and I believe they lost their first matchup, which would have been against Team 1. So Team 1 is actually right now in the lead in all their games at the moment. I'm just getting messages from Green Rex there. Alright, so I'm just about ready. There is unfortunately no unearthed video for me to play. So we're just gonna probably just dive right into it. There's probably just gonna be a little bit of a delay with the music stopping when I go to the live scene game. Also, just do a quick thing here. So it looks like, again, Team 2 is going to be playing on the Marine side. And then Team 4 is playing on the Alien side. So we do have pretty much an interesting matchup. And we have not watched Team 4 yet, but they are in the game still. Just a bit of delay with my controls here. But if we just take a look at the rosters on both sides. So again, we are seeing SickIGN's team, and then the captain of Team 4, Lord.teabaggins, Yoke, Baron's on there, Lorner, Clunker, Zex, and Slayer. And I think, if I'm not mistaken, I thought Zex actually was able to play, but it looks like either we're waiting on him or maybe there's a Merc. So again, all those players on that sort of player roster list that you guys just saw there on screen, and even during the intermission, might not be 100% accurate because there are some people that just could not make it, but those were the drafted players that we had recorded. But we probably are going to have a few Mercs there. Of course, you know, last second things come up. Life happens. It's okay. We're not, like, you know, nothing's perfect, but we try to make things work here. Again, this is like my very first time actually even doing an NSL TV channel cast, which I, again, had a vision for this. I got a lot of help from my good friend WebTrance, which again, I just want to give him a huge shout out for all the work, for the look, and just everything about this stream. Just everything that we put into it, especially him. I just want to give him a huge thanks and a huge shout out to WebTrance. But yeah, we're just I think just waiting on one more connector here. But yeah, we are on Unearth as the first round. If it does go to 3 rounds, we are supposed to go to Vale. And then after these matchups happen. So again, over on Green Rex's channel, you guys can go catch teams 1 and team 3 playing against each other. But yeah, Unearth, you guys may or may not know this. This is actually Unearth, but better. So it's not the Unearth that you guys normally see in pub games. There were some alterations. I probably mentioned this a few times on my channel too, whenever I do cast these matchups on this map. There is an an extra added vent here in harvesting that leads out to passage. And as well, you do have this extra little vent here that goes to junction into extraction. There is no more vent that leads from extraction or junction into toxic pool. So skulks are going to have to really just kind of run up the staircase, get a parasite in, and kind of like run away. But as far as I know, those are the major differences. And besides that, the map looks a lot brighter as well. Now, I am playing the game in full 1080p with max graphics on just to kind of just show what the game looks like at its maximum visual settings, just to bring appeal to the game, because this game is actually very gorgeous looking. It's kind of sad that the game itself does not run the most efficiently on older hardware with these settings, but the fact that the game is 10 years old and still looks like this, it holds up. And of course, with newer, better hardware, it is easy to run this game. So it's always impressing. It's always impressive to me that this game just looks like this. And at the same time, at the competitive level, most of these players are not going to see the game like this. They're going to have a lot of things turned off, like fog and atmospherics. Maybe even turn down their lighting quality and reflections. But just for you guys who are watching at home, I just want to make sure that you guys get a great viewing experience. And I made sure that the game, or rather that the stream, is running in 1080p. So I think so far, from like what I've heard from a few people who have messaged me, they have said that the stream does look great. So very happy to hear that. But yeah, I think we're just waiting on Yoke Baron now, who's just going to join up here on Alien, and we should get this the show on the road. Sometimes I feel like I'm dyslexic whenever I talk. I always say the opposite thing, and then I'm like, no way, I gotta say things in the right order. But anyways, we got Team 2, who we just saw lose their last round against Team 1, where they were playing Alien. They did a very sort of not a tricky, but how should I say it? Like they just did like kind of like a final. Let's kind of give it a shot. Let's give it a go. They tried to do a lurk chair rush there on flight control on Summit. Just didn't quite go the way that they wanted to. They played really well as Alien on their other round, though, in their second round, which would have been played on Jambi. Not quite, getting what they wanted in that third round on Summit. Of course, they did go down to 0 RTs, and Team 1 is just a really strong team. They are leading this tournament right now with 2 wins out of their third. So if you guys want to watch them play against Team 3, you can head on over to Green Rex's channel. But I do appreciate for those who are sticking around to watch the stream here. I think we are ready, as Weimer is now hopped in the chair. So more than likely, probably going to see a Furnace Hive start. It's not too often on Unearth I see a Harvesting start, but I do generally see a fast Hive drop. However, some other things I have seen from some commanders is that they will take the Harvesting start and they'll get a tunnel over here, which is always a really interesting spot. But I don't think it ever really works out too well for them, as Marines will just kind of come up through cavity and from behind and just kind of shoot there. And then that one Marine that's just going to wait will then kind of do the pinching play. So I think Aliens will have to be really careful where they want to drop their tunnel. Sorry, I forgot to tell both teams that I am ready. So now, just again, one thing to point out, guys. Again, the tournament is called a no Sanji tournament. You might be wondering, why is T-Baggins a Sanji playing in this tournament? So he had just recently gotten it. The rule for this tournament is that if you had just acquired Sanji in less than a month, then yes, you are allowed to play in the tournament. But you also could not have been a Sanji for more than a month prior to joining. So he had been a tier 6 for quite a long while. So he was allowed to play. It was kind of an exception as well. Again, this is a very small tournament filled with people who are passionate about the game. And they just really want to have some great competitive 6 versus 6 matches. I'm hoping that down the road, guys, that we will get some Sanji tournaments going as well. Because I would love to see some high quality tier gameplay. But I think these games are starting to pick up. We're seeing some decent plays, some matches that, you know, have some questionable plays, but I think for the most part, I think we're seeing some great matches. But anyways, here we are. We're underway on first round, or sorry, the first round in the third round of the round robin for today, with Alien starting off in Furnace. Nice power build by the Marines, so very close spawn. Armor 1 starting right away. Mac is going to move over in Extraction. Bunker, I'm not sure if we got stuck there. Is he gonna go gorge? No, we're not gonna get any gorges. So just pure drifter action from the alien side. T-Baggins. Oh, he's in a nice spot there. Gets the parasite. Nice 2 bites from him. That's actually really sneaky play. And some nice parasites on both these Marines as T-Baggins just gonna crawl on the floor and just get his 3rd kill. So, and T-Baggins just kind of mocking those Marines. So a huge play already, starting off strong. Oh, this is very, very excellent play from T-Baggins and his team. Already killing their first node just a little shortly after 1 minute. Come on, clearing out this little skull push that came out of Extraction. So, but I am seeing a nice tunnel. So this is actually a very safe tunnel. With having that furnace start, we're seeing Jimbo, I guess, take advantage of building power node cavity. I would probably say that if I were Jimbo, just get the res tower. There's no point to pushing in. You're just missing out on that opportunity to get an extra res node. But no, Lorna and Weimer are going to clear that out. Weimer, I think, is commanding here for the aliens. Yeah, sorry, we are seeing a gorge, actually. What am I saying? We are seeing a legal gorge up. The legal was not on the list, so he is one of the mercs there for 224. Yoke Baron getting a little bit pinched there by Sick and Anachu, who are probably going to start working on capping the node in filtration. I sometimes forget some of the names of the rooms on Unearth. I don't play Unearth a whole ton. It doesn't get as much love as it really should, because it is actually a great map, but some nice ambush play there from Weimer. And this is a little bit of trouble here for the aliens now, as Revan is now working on the aliens' first harvester that was dropped in Purification. Not really going to stand a chance there, as Illegal is just going to heal that back up. Sischain's going to come back online. And aliens are sitting in a good spot. They went with shells. Armor 2 is on the way for Marines, as they are working on their 5th RT, or 4th RT, sorry. Their 5th one's over here, not built yet by Jimbo. And Cavity. First lurks are up. So I think, honestly, this map, a lot of high space. Lorna coming in on CRT. Looks like we also got a hashtag, or as I like to say, a # monkey kind of clan thing going on. So I guess Team 2 wants to rename themselves as the Monkeys. Yoke getting some nice momentum there off that railing, just to get in tight on clearing Purification, and Lorner just doing what he's got to do, just clear the Marines. So I think, so far, Aliens, great position. Lord.teabaggins just a little bit out of spot here. Getting up against 2 Marines. Knows that he can't really do much there, as Lorner is going to take advantage. No, he's just going to swing on back to Furnace. So I think Teabaggins is expecting the push here as Clunker comes in. Actually, we got 3 lurks. Lorner going down a little bit low, but gets some help from his friends. So we got 3 lurks. We aren't really seeing the res pressure yet, though, from the aliens that we saw early. Jimbo fending off against Vimer is Parasite, so not really seeing him building that cavity node. But I think right now it's just a matter of pack playing. Lorner clearing out Jimbo. So what I'm noticing that these aliens are trying to doing is that they're kind of like, one goes in front is being the distraction. That second lurk kind of comes in from behind and tries to clear up. They're not kind of getting the kills that they really need to. They're kind of straight lining it a little bit. They're just... Oh, Lord.teabaggins goes down a little bit low, but stays alive. Lorner fighting in Amon here. Takes him out. Maybe he might want to go for Evan. No, he goes down a little bit low as Yoke. Oh, just gets the kill on Revan. So, very good work from him there. CRT spots tunnel in Axis as Teabaggins gonna just take care of him easily. And that is the 3rd RT. Maybe gonna go down. This RT is at 2%. Yoke's just gonna breathe on that. Aliens are in a fantastic spot. Metabolize on the way. Probably gonna see Yoke Baron, who's at his 33 personal res. And yeah, Bile Bomb on the way. Okay. So aliens are just going, you know what? We're just gonna just keep on going. We're just gonna keep being in these packs. We're gonna keep checking up. They're a little bit overconfident, as you just saw there. That Lorner just went down. A little bit too risky. Clunker is kind of out of position there. That's first lurk down. I don't think it's really a big deal. Just got to keep these remaining 2 lurks alive. Get that fade up. We are seeing some nice webs, some nice clogs. Protecting access. We got a gate here with the Mac. Oh, that's another lurk down. Oh, Mon just really spotting. Doing a great job of taking out Clunker. So these lurks are kind of now split up. They're not really getting the help they need from the rest of the life forms. But now the aliens are in a little bit of a problem here. They do have this gate that is up in Toxic Pool. As now the Marines can reinforce quite easily. The Marines are on 2 IP, so this is really good reinforcement here. There is a fade on the field, which is Yoke Baron. He's got to be a little bit careful. We're not going to probably see any grenades for this clog wall. But it might come in handy if the Scourge does keep on redropping webs here. And we got Leap on the field. As the aliens now work on the the phase gate in Toxic Pool. Oh, and this one lurk who is at Teabaggins is in a little bit of trouble. Just gets out. Gate went down pretty low. That's like almost like a 1% gate there. This is going to cause some problems actually for them now that all the aliens are trying to work their best on the skate over near Axis. As Yoke Baron's going to take the tunnel out. So Marines are going to really have to just deal with this tunnel first before they can do anything else. I mean, the thing is that the fact that, yes, you got a tunnel, yes, you got reinforcements there. You also just have the aliens who could just come easily from Furnace. That are just going to now probably take out this gate. So I think this gate here in Toxic, yeah, that's a dead gate. So Marines are going to have to really just say, you know what, we got no other choice. We got to kill this tunnel. As now you see you got Yoke coming from behind. Oh, this tunnel is so low. Oh, this gate's in trouble. Team 2, you gotta keep on phasing. As Yoke, a little bit low energy, does get out. Okay, so the tunnel is now down in Naxxus. So Marines can at least breathe a little bit. I would maybe try to put some pressure on Puri and Nachu, kind of going the other way. Just some great cleanup here from Yoke, because he's going to go all the way through filtration. It spots the Marines, CRT, and Revan. So Yoke is just gliding along and just killing everything in his path, like just with ease. Probably one of the better fades I've actually been watching today. He is a little bit low though. ZiskaI all alone. Gets the hallucination support that confuse the Marines when they do spawn in. ZiskaI's just using up that energy. He's got to be a little bit careful when the next Marine spawns in. No Marines spawn or phase through, so not too sure what the Marines were hoping for there. Gonna redrop this gate over here in Toxic. They have lots, 7 extractors. Unable to really get their 4th one back up here in Toxic. They can really only kind of rely on these gates to reinforce. As a Nachu going head to head here with Yoke. This Yoke's gonna probably want to protect that shotgun. It's gonna go in on Jimbo. And CRT's a little bit low. Yoke's just having some fun here. Just does not mind going in. He's barely getting shot at. So I think we're at this point where Marines are just kind of stuck in this little spot here. It's always kind of a travesty when like you're in this like small funnel location here, and here. You can't really go much. You're gonna have to really just trap a fade and let a fade come in. As Amon, not really ready to take on Yoke there, as he probably had a good shot. Spores are starting. This is gonna be really deadly for the Marines as they are on armor 2 and weapons 1, not able to really deal enough damage. They are on a lot of shotguns here, not able to really get in close range of these lurks. Lord.teabaggins just doing some nice harassing here. Oh, an illegal, just getting that really crucial nice kill on CRT, who lost his shotgun. But aliens are just dominating right now. The entire map is just covered in infestation, with the Marines just kind of holding the middle and hoping for some kind of life form kill. Teabaggins just doing the right thing. He's not going in. He knows that he's gonna have a problem if he does get close to Amon. Third Hive has been dropped over infiltration. Oh, I think Clunker did actually lag out. So we are going to get a pause. This is actually the first pause day. I'm pretty impressed that we haven't had many pauses. But yeah, so Clunker did disconnect. But yeah, just really well planned out game so far by the aliens. They now even have a tunnel handy here in filtration, which will allow them just to kind of go through to extraction, come up behind the Marines in Toxic if they want to harass. They got their easy lane from their main hive furnace to hit the Toxic. So I think right now the aliens are just doing just fine. Illegal is coming close to Onus Res. Lorner, if he wants to, can go fade. But Clunker, who did DC, he's going to have to just be a little bit careful here, as he has lagged out. He is being spotted here by Jimbo. If you even look at Jimbo's perspective, yeah, he can definitely see Clunker right there. Yeah, we're actually noticing there are 3 clunkers, so hopefully the game does not break here.
This way. Now there's something you don't see every day. Thank God.
And just look at the air of this Marine just jumping so high. All right, we're back in it. Oh, just clunker just getting out of there. So we are all set back. We got 6 players apiece. Marine's gonna have to do something very fast. Hive is being slowly built by the Drifter. They don't have that economy right now. The drop of another phase gate. There is no defense here. Actually, Yoke is coming in. No meds drop for either one of these Marines. And Nachu just really needs to stick with these guys. Spores are up. This is not looking good. We got that funneled sort of entrance here. With T-Baggins coming from behind. Clunker actually going down really, really low. Yoke getting in a little bit of trouble too. So I'm not too sure really what the Marines can do. They're trying to get this gate up. There's so many spores coming down. They are trying to get weapons too at the moment. Yoke coming in from behind on 3 Marines. As he takes out a Nachu, just spotting him very easily. Probably has aura. Bunker, oh, getting a little bit risky there too. Revan taking on Yoke as Yoke just gets away at 30% health. Gate's starting to be built. Just the spores are just absolutely just slowly just dwindling down this Marine health. We're not seeing any med packs coming at all from Sick. I don't know what Sick is trying to plan. Maybe just the right time to drop the meds so these Marines can push in. As they now start to push in, as T-Baggins does lose his lurk. We got whips for the aliens here. Infiltration. Oh, really nice spots behind these boxes. I don't necessarily know if that is allowed in 6 vs 6, but I mean, it is in a spot that it does work. No, it is fair. It is fair game, so it is not within structure. As Yoke loses his fade, a lot of things are happening. Onos is coming in. Blunker also dies. But this is at a point where I think because of illegal as the Onos, just a little bit too many targets, despite the fact that both Bunker, T-Baggins, they both lost their life form, but illegal, just the right timing. Just a little bit of an insane push that happened, but just too many targets, too much help for the aliens. Nice bone wall came down there too. We're now seeing charge on the way. Aliens just 2 biomass away from getting Xenocide if they want to actually get that. I just think at this point, like, Marines have no choice. Like, you're starting to see Marines just kind of go, okay, like, I will just try my best to get a gate somewhere, but there's a lot of drifters just everywhere. CRT just no other choice is going to hit the res node. Gets ruptured by the infestation from the commander, Weimer. T-Baggins just easily just takes him out. Alright, so we got second attempt of a gate here as illegal goes very low. He's 8 health. No angle. No angle on him. Oh, that's a travesty. So I think the Marines at this point, yeah, they lose their gate in Toxic. They're going to have to stay on their 1 gate as they're now out of position as illegal has his bone shield. He's slowly coming in. He's got to be careful though here as he is being spotted by all the Marines. It goes down to 35 health. Gets the heals up from Weimer. Weimer's going to pull back with him. A lot of spores coming down in this little funneled area from T-Baggins, who has relurked. And I think the Marines have no other choice but just to kind of take one direction, either go left or right. Nashi's got to stick with his team. We're going to probably see the bone wall come down here any moment as soon as these Marines move up. Oh, and just illegal, just come the opposite directions. That is the GG. So Team 4 takes it 1 game. With Yoke just slashing his way through a lot of Marines. 30 kills as a fade. He did lose his fade eventually. I think it was on that push that was infiltration. You see T-Baggins doing some excellent res defending, killing a lot of Marines. Structure damage also very high from him, but top structure damage coming from Lorner. On the Marine side, top structure damage coming from CRT, as we saw that he was trying his very best to take out Purification, but a little bit too late as there were so many drifters. The aliens just staying on a lot of economy, sustaining just very good res flow here. 4 RTs going up to 5 and then even up to 6 towards the end there. And just the kills, just a huge advantage in the favor or in favor of the alien side there. We saw shells, so no spurs at all until the very end. But going shells, playing it nice and safe. I thought the funny thing that you know I was sort of surprised by was the bile bomb, but did that? I don't know if that gorge did die. I think that gorge. I think whoever did gorge at the start did die, if I'm not mistaken. Very quick arm slab build. Getting armor 2 quite fast as well. But again, just the difference of seeing weapons 1 at 5 minutes and 20 seconds, and then taking like pretty much, you know, a fucking long time. Just 14 minutes and 15 seconds just to get weapons 2. Advanced armory at the very end. Don't know if the advanced armory was really necessary. I mean, you know, trying to take out the Onos, sure. I guess somewhat it's kind of good timing, despite the fact that Onos had bone shield, but I think a lot of Marines just decided to stick with shotguns. But I think really what stopped the Marines in their path were those spores, and the Marines trying to gain entrance into a lot of tight corridors and entrances that were funneling them in. They couldn't really move out from Toxic either. I saw a lot of time spent over here. Not so much going up here to harass. Anyways, we are switching sides for both teams. We are now going to see Team 4 play Marines, so we'll see what Team 2 can do on the alien side. Okay. So I think comms are in their chairs. But definitely having that access tunnel up for so long really helped the aliens. It really helped them kind of take control of the bottom side of the map and putting pressure. We kind of saw one Marine as well. Constantly going here. I would have loved to see the Marines just kind of hold here and just hold that RT in crevice rather than pushing to the hive to do something. So we'll see if Team 4 does that themselves. And also, if you guys take a look here, we are getting a little bit of some funny, sort of comedy here from the Marines and the aliens. I guess the aliens, as I mentioned earlier, had changed their little clan name to Monkey, and now the Marines are the Bananas. Alright, we're just about to be underway here. So again, guys, if Team 4 takes us, this will be the last round. However, Team 2 comes back with a win, we will go to a third and final match on Vale. Aliens decide to take the Furnace Hive. No fast build from Marines. A very interesting arm slab spot. And the Mac, not in use either. Don't know if Clunker knows he's got Jimbo to deal with. Nope, and that's a very unfortunate loss there, as Yoke and Lord are going to have to get in here quickly to stop that, as Jimbo does get eliminated. And Weimer saves his RT in extraction, so a good hold by the Marines. Bananas and Teabaggins coming up behind Amon. Revan just kind of in an unfortunate space as well, so far Marines playing pretty good, Team 4. So we are seeing that Axis tunnel. I think right now, Yoke in a little bit of trouble there. It's taken out by Nachu, who gets traded from Lord.teabaggins, and Teabaggins with 2 kills, no parasites on him. Now gets parasited by Revan. It comes in on him. Takes a Revan, but Sick does the cleanup, so no threat on the Purity. Clunker, parasite. Jimbo getting the excellent kill there. Armor 1 almost done. We got a shift high from the aliens. We're just almost a little over 2 minutes so far in the round. And Lorner working on this RT or Harvester. And Puri splitting the map, cutting the assist chain. I got Amon putting down Toxic with Clunker, and Teabaggins going to be pinching him. Lorner just doing a nice job fending off Revan. Gonna need a med pack from Weimer. No med packs coming down. Jimbo in a little bit, or Lorner in a little bit of trouble. That's this RT, and Puri is gonna get healed right back up. No RT's down yet. Nachu's gonna have to get on out of there, as Lord Teabaggin knows that this RT is very low. As you can see, you can just kind of see a Nachu just through that glass, but can't quite get to him, unfortunately. I am liking the parasites. The parasites are quite good so far. Got double lurk up. Double lurk all the way. Come on, getting in there. Taking turns with Jimbo. Ooh, in a little bit of trouble, but these Marines get cleaned up. So, great pack plays that I've seen so far there. Clunker, Parasite all alone. It's gonna have Sick. I don't know what Sick was trying to do there, but a little bit low, or a little bit too low to go into Marine territory. We're seeing both lurks kind of swing around. Leaving briefing open. Both lurks getting out, no problem. This is allowing the aliens the trade sides here, so filtration going down. This will be the first RT, or rather, sorry, second RT that the Marines have lost. Zerfig almost going down, just does a little skippity hop. He's got the hive to build now, so he's got Drifter support there. gates are on the field before weapons 1. So I guess Marines know that they gotta expand fast and early. I'm actually liking what the aliens are doing so far. Again, this is a team that did not do so great on Marines, but they have been a strong alien team all day today so far. I have to give them credit. Marines are kind of in a spot where it's gonna be a little bit tougher to kill lurks without the weapons 1. But they now do have their first gate established to toxic, so I'm wondering if we're just going to constantly see a Marine just push through period, because this is what they have to do at this point. Second hive is almost done. Yeah, so this is the push that the Marines need. But they are now leaving this gate open, as Jimbo is going to probably wait for a Nachu. Gets spotted by T-Baggins. Jimbo has no other choice but to bite the gate as more Marines phase through. Oh, this is not looking good for Jimbo, as Jimbo is getting pinched by T-Baggins. Oh, and it goes down. Oh, Jimbo, no. He goes down, unfortunately. 2 T-Baggins. Just tries his best to get away. And as you guys can see, or you may not see from top down, but there are a lot of spaces vertically up here where the aliens can kind of take cover. But no, just unfortunately did not get away there in time by T-Baggins' skilled shooting there. So this may be the first Harvester to finally die. As Clunker's got some problems here with Amon on him. Amon just having a little bit of trouble getting the bites. Clunker still alive. Ugh. Amon just having a little bit of trouble lurking today. Next gate's going up. I do like this spot for a gate, I think, better than inside here, personally. The only problem is that your power node is not within sight, or it's a little bit further from it, but nonetheless, like, this is a nice spot because you can just see right down these sights here. Now, there is a very sneaky little corridor here that Skulks can get around, or FaZe can get around, but I don't think that should be a problem. A lot of webs are now starting to disappear here. This tunnel may be in trouble, as there is almost no alien presence to be seen on the map. Like, they're all either in their hive or they're trying to get the toxic pool. As Amon working together here with a Nachu. Oh, Amon goes down pretty low, as the Nachu also may be in trouble, but no, they're going to go back to the gate. Revan needs to get on this gate too. Just not the right coordination that the aliens needed. So Marines save their gates. They're going to probably well this back up. This Drifter also just out in the open. Running in a little bit of trouble here with low armor, but he's going to head back to heal. So again, I am liking this marine gate here. It's got a nice amount of wide open space. The only tricky part is this little corridor here. But scans are coming down. No more excuse me, no more tunnel. Actually, tunnel has just been mistakenly dropped, I think. I mean, these FaZe are gonna have to defend. Amon coming in. Gets a nice kill on T-Baggins. So this tunnel may go up. Nachu's got to be really careful when he goes in. There's only 2 Marines defending this gate. Not quite delivering those third swipes. Revan got to be careful. Shotguns are now up. Got no more assisting here in Piri. Oh, very, very clever bone wall on Yoke. He's got to have a little bit of problem here, fending off this many fades and alert. T-Baggins gets a nice meech on Revan. Revan's going to stay in there as Nachu also goes down low. Revan goes down low. Nachu's got to be really careful. And Revan, I don't know what Revan's doing here. Oh, both the Nachu and Revan being really risky with low health. I mean, they do have, or they did have that Craig that was in there. Or no, the Craig's over here now, so. But just a lot of meds raining down on these Marines and a lot of very clenching moments here. Come on. And Nachu come back in, trying to defend this tunnel. Again, we're just seeing the Marines hold a great portion of the map. Tunnel finally goes down. Here's the push from the aliens now. They know that Marines are not in the spot they need to be as they start working and chopping away on the gate in Toxic. And that would be a fine gate to go down for the aliens. This may be a problem. So we got 3 Marines without shotguns. Let's see if they do decide to buy some more as Clunker gets one. T-Baggins has his. But Yoke's just gonna... No, he's gonna go back and try to defend the res tower. So aliens are doing pretty good. They're working on their 6 biomass. They got 3 spurs, 3 Craigs. Not really necessary to have. Vale's Revan in a little bit of trouble there. But no, I'm liking what I'm seeing so far with the aliens. They're holding decent map control. They got all their upgrades, which almost all their upgrades I think are, yeah, they're all in first. They got a shift ready to echo out any upgrades if the Marines do go there, but there's almost no Marines heading into Infernus. And Nachu just going a little bit low there. The aliens are going to be, though, a little bit careful because they cannot really life form again if they do lose a fade here and there. I mean, there are some players that could, but CRT maybe... I guess last time we saw a CRT on the last matchup go fade rather than Onos. I was hoping to see him go Onos, but maybe perhaps this time he'll go Onos. Lorner trying to pistol out a Nachu, or Revan, sorry.
Robotic assistance required. Maintenance required.
We're getting a little bit of trouble here with so many life forms, so many meds coming down, but not quite surviving this as T-Baggins gonna try to recollect the shotgun back. I think right now the smart thing that the aliens might want to do is actually get spores. Mon's been up for a little while. So Marines are still in this. Not doing the greatest, but they are still in this. They just can't really afford to lose these shotguns like this. As you just saw Mon actually just go down. Oh, Legal just needs to turn around properly, but can't get a Nachu. Gate's going down. Enzymes are going down. Mucus membrane coming up. And another gate cleared out in Toxic. This is such a very strong gate. I definitely do like this gate, but Marines are going to have to probably make a push here on harvesting in a second. They are racing against the clock. There is almost Bone Shield and Charge on the way. Ooh, not the greatest RT to be dropping here and briefing. Oh, this Mac also, it's going to head on back. So I think this is the play here. There's weapons 3 and jetpacks on the way. I think at this point, though, you don't have any other choice. You only got one Marine on the gate. You got Nachu and Revan. Clunker all alone. This is not looking good for him. He goes down as a Nachu and Revan might be both in trouble. Revan takes a huge meat shot there. But here we go. We got the jetpacks up. There are Onos up. So I think right now, Marines, just don't use your jetpack fuel yet. You just got to wait for that Onos to charge in. And then once you get that clear lane, you can definitely take out the Onos. But he is going to be using that Bone Shield for sure. And Nachu just barely hanging on by a thread, 21%. Oh, this is going to be really close, I think. I mean, it just really depends on, can the Marines pick a life form that they need to pick? Or no, are they going to head on back? CRT coming in, just taking a few tank shots. Oh, Teabag is just not the right timing. Had almost no ammo. As CRT's now trying to get one gore damage there on Lorner. Oh, Nashu's got to be careful. Oh no, CRT's in trouble. He goes down. Oh, just not the right timing. So the Marines are playing it smart. They're trying to just pick off one life form at a time. They do manage to take out CRT, so that's going to cost them a big chunk of time there because he's down to 8 resources. You saw Lorner lose a shotgun. Sick just lost his lurk, so this is kind of a back and forth here. Nachu in a little bit of trouble. But so far, I think right now the aliens are kind of winning this. Nachu just going down extremely low. Wow. So aliens are, I don't know if I would say the aliens are kind of throwing here. Because the thing is that there's not really a point to going for the gate or clearing these Marines, because the Marines can just reinforce endlessly at this point here. I'm not too sure if I like what I saw Teabaggins doing there. I think right now you just got to try to pick off the light forms rather than going for res. Illegal though, just taking on res node. But just a miscalculation there by CRT to lose his Onos. Just a lot of Marines at the right time reinforcing out of that gate. Nachu getting a little bit greedy. We're kind of neck and neck here. The aliens can't really expand out. I mean, they're trying to. But at the same time, there's just these battles over and over. Like, both teams are holding kind of similar res towers. A lot of meds are coming down, but just not really enough res left in the bank for Marines to kind of hold this gate. So Marines are going to have to phase in soon, as Yoke and Legal do hold. But again, just Jimbo and both Anachu and Revan just staying alive. Are seeing a robotics. Umbra's on the way for lurks, so this is going to definitely help the aliens stay alive. But we, again, do not have a Shade Hive, so these arcs can be pretty deadly if they do get a chance to move up. Craig's in a really nice spot. They also have a shift, so some nice PvE right behind that wall. Really helping these Fades just keep on moving in. The Fades are pretty well used in Celerity, and now they have just cleared the gate. They have an advanced swipe as Jimbo's also on the gate with them. There's no Marines on this gate. And I don't think they want the phase in because they know that that is a grinder with all the structures now recycling. But the Marines have established a gate over here in Toxic, so I think at this point, the really only option is maybe to hit Furnace. And look at this, we got a nice tunnel. Oh, the OBS should, yeah, the OBS is definitely picking that tunnel up. That's a huge problem right there for the Marines, but bone wall goes down. Legal getting distracted by a drifter as Revan goes down pretty low, and he does go down. So some great perseverance here by Lorner and his team. And Revan loses his fade. Not really the end of the world though for him, as he does have some res left in his pocket. But again, these Marines are just really trying to get any lifeform kills that they possibly can. But again, the aliens are just on so much res. They have a big chunk of the map. Yoke's got to be careful here. It's all alone as he takes out Amon with Yoke. Oh, Nachu's got to be careful here too. Nachu trying to blink away as Lord.teabaggins trying to do chasing. So we are seeing lifeforms dying. This is... The Marines are doing the right thing. They are really trying to hunt. They are still on a lot of P-reses, and Nachu's got to be careful here too. And he goes down. Oh boy, this is really not looking good for the aliens, as they are slowly losing lifeforms and don't have the P-res to sustain any aggression on the map anymore. You're down to one fade. Revan's got to be really careful. He cannot afford to go alone and on these Marines at all. He's got to be really careful. You actually do have Jimbo as a lurk, but again, Revan's going to have to be very careful. Marines starting to get their power node up here in transfer. But yeah, just Marines just being really patient. Some great medding from Weimer. So we might see the end of this match here if Marines can pull it off. Oh, and Revan's getting chased. And we got the flamethrowers up, so aliens cannot heal on this hive. I believe that is part of the comp mod balance as Jimbo loses lurk. So Marines swarming this hive. Revan just cannot do a whole lot as he has some problems here with Marines in Furnace. He's all alone. Needs to figure out which Marines are the lowest. Goes after Yoke as he goes down to Clunker. Oh, this is the end of this hive, I think. So Marines just being really patient. We do have an Onos up, and Nachu is now an Onos. Gets one kill there on Lord.teabaggins and a couple more on Lorner and Clunker. So they do stop this push. This hive is down to 27%. I think right now is the time, yep, to hit this gate, and this gate does go down. So very beautiful save by the alien team. Now pushing down through Toxic Pool. Oh, just what an incredible defense. I am very... Oh, man, this is exciting. Marines pushing right back. They still have a lot of res in the bank to redrop, but they don't have quite the P-res to do a push. So I think their first priority right now is to shoot maybe a Nachu. Maybe go right for the hive. The hive is at 28%. And Nachu working his way on illegal. He does go low to 36%, but gets back on the hive. He has a Craig there to help him out too, along with the Mucus Mist. So there comes the beacon. Marines respawn. They start coming through the gate to defend. Nachu's got the really double thing about this. I cannot go on there. But wow, what great defense and great timing by Nachu. But just a very good attempt by the Marines. They have so many flamethrowers. Revan goes down. But just great timing by Nachu. Just to clear that Marine push. And it looks like Green Rex has raided the channel. Welcome, Green Rex and your viewers. I hope you guys are having fun watching. If you guys had finished your matches, we are just right now On round 2 against Team 4 and Team 2, with Team 4 leading 1-0. This is a very, very intense match so far. So far, Team 4 trying their very best to take out this 5 here in Furnace. Almost does the job, but Team 2 is just still hanging in there. I think right now Team 2 is doing a great job. They are taking out the Marines. Team 4's final gate here in Toxic. Actually, sorry, no, there is another new gate here in Filtration. Amon trying to get out. Just does as much dodging as he possibly can. Revan working on the RT. Goes down. With some very excellent back and forth play. I am enjoying this game very much. This is one of the more intense rounds I think that we've watched today for sure. Oh, I'm on taking a huge chance going through so many Marines, but all these Marines, while they do have weapons 3, they just have so many targets, and now they have Nachu on the gate too. Yoke squaring off against CRT, who's so low at 7%. Is he gonna chase? Oh no, CRT got extremely lucky, and Nachu's got the back out there too, as Amon is really, really low. Jimbo just causing a little bit of havoc here in Marine start. Look at the amount of whips that we got here in Furnace. This is just the defense I think right now that the aliens really need if another push heads their way. Now we got an alien push here on the Filtration with mines going off. Marines trying every play in the book, trying to get every upgrade that they possibly can. Illegal and Fury. And we got a 3rd hive dropped here by the aliens, Team 2. I think we're coming close to the end. Again, a lot of Marines not really getting the personal res that they need to take out any more life forms. They do have problems here with the Nachu being kind of the alien savior at the moment. But as well, Nachu's got to be really careful. They're kind of spread out all over the place. So, I mean, if Nachu wanted, he can take out this gate right now. Goes up against Legal. We're seeing a lot of whips now being echoed into Filtration. So, I think right now, if the Marines get this gate up, they're going to have a special surprise for them. We are now seeing scans go down. A lot of whips have been detected. And CRT loses his fade. Nachu getting targeted by all these Marines. Cannot heal on the hive at all. And there's no tunnel up. Amon goes down. Oh, Nachu just barely snuck away through that tunnel. But so many whips inside Filtration. And I think right now, oh, all these whips need to echo out. That's a lot of team res. Kind of lost their Marines targeting the tunnel. One goes down, so Marines say never. Marines still in this. This is gonna now force all the aliens to go, okay, this is the gate. This is the one. This is the thing that we got to do. But you see that yoke is coming from the right flank here. Over through transfer. And the gate in Toxic does go down. Are still seeing HMGs up. I think right now it's just really a matter of Marines just trying to figure out where this Onos and Nachu is going to be going. Very nice kill by Amon. Relieving stress from the HMG. Adds that Nachu's in a little bit of trouble. And Teabaggins just recapturing that HMG. Is going to head on back probably through phase gate. No, he's just going to get welds. I mean, he does have enough resources to get a jetpack if he wanted to, but I think... Oh, and Revan just goes down, gets cut down by illegal. So, again, just Marines doing... I think what they did last time, they really just went after trying to be patient, letting life forms into these rooms and trying to one by one kill whichever life form is closest to them. And again, just a Nachu just seeing his target, charging right into them. He's got to be a little bit careful with his energy. Takes out T-Baggins, no problem there. It's a little bit unfortunate that T-Baggins was left alone with the HNG. Clunker maybe is going to reclaim that HNG. We're now just over the 30-minute mark. Marines just trying to sit tight. I don't know, like, I don't think it's too common that we see exosuits in 6 vs 6. I generally don't see it. And of course, as well, the aliens will not be able to get stomped until they get that third hive. So I think right now the aliens have to say we need to get that third hive to actually do something. Like if we let these Marines through, as you can see here, T-Baggins all alone getting a special gate up possibly here in knee wall. Yep, he's gonna get the gate. They do have command assist too, so this gate can go up without the power node. So we're gonna see Marines right now just kind of defend and sit on gates, hanging around on Toxic Pool. Clunker cannot afford to lose his jetpack, but we will probably see this hive here in Furnace go down. Still no sight from the Drifter. Actually, there's no command assist going up, so actually T-Baggins just gonna build the power node just to play it safe. And the power does go up with the gate up here. Clunker phases through. And I don't think these aliens heard that power node go up, as now the aliens now, sorry, are all on Toxic. Rupture goes up. Yoke Baron spotted. Now Jimbo and Revan a little bit of trouble. And Nachu also just at a very bad location, as all these Marines are on the high ground here. But just very good whip placement. So this might be kind of close, but I think these whips are really, really helping the aliens defend us really well. And Nachu just really chasing down Clunker there. No problem. Scott has the hive. He's just going to keep marching his way into New Wall. Oh, he might be in a little bit of trouble here. Out. He does get out. He's got the Gorge with him. Very nice pulse grenade. Nacho got to be really careful. And Amon goes down. Just a Nacho just wrecking. And I mean, right now, if you look at the res, if he does lose his Onos, he could fade if he wants to. But I think he knows what he's doing as an Onos. Got a third hive going up in filtration. The bile bomb going down on these Marines and make them squishy. But I think right now, if I were the same thing, Nachu is just for sure carrying these aliens. And as you can see on the map, the aliens are just capturing now Briefing RT and Toxic Tool RT. Well, this might be all over soon, because if this third hive does go up, which we are now seeing it fully constructed, we are going to see Xenocide probably come on the way. Maybe to play it safe, and Nachu might want to get his stomp. There's the stomp right there. And Xenocide and more biomass. So again, just look at the amount of RTs that the aliens are swimming in. They got 6 harvesters up, with 2 only for the Marines. Just not enough med support here. So Nachu's just going to keep wearing down the Marines until this commander runs out of med packs. I'm just not too sure what's the point at this moment with the Marines just trying to go in here with this problem of an attribute. They just have to just let him come in and just try to get the right angle to shoot him when he's not using his bone shield. Oh, and CRT going down really low, 28%. T-Baggins not gonna be able to do a whole lot here. He might just go into hiding. And again, yeah, the aliens do not have aura, so they cannot actually spot where T-Baggins is. Just really a matter of using sound. Oh, and that one skulk. Revan did not see the blueprint gate here coming from T-Baggins. But it might be a little bit too late for this gate, as you do see contamination is now in Marine start, with CRT just wrecking through all these Marines. It looks like a Marine player did disconnect. Looked like Yoke Baron did disconnect. Beacon goes up. Gate and main base is actually almost dead. Stomp is up. CRT loses his fade. But this looks like it's a little bit too late for the Marines. And at this point, it really doesn't matter what Lifeform dies. This was a game that Team 2 definitely deserved. They held really well, and Nachu just carried and destroyed so many Marines, just getting there just in time of that high push with the flamethrowers going down. So we are going to do a third and final round between Team 4 and 2. But before we switch off to the next map, which I think actually we probably will be doing any moment here, we just look at the stats here. Again, we've got T-Baggins just really trying the best to carry his team as the captain of Team 4. 35 kills, 27% accuracy, a lot of player damage coming from Clunker, and some great structure damage coming from Lorner with over 33,000. And again, as suspected, a Nachu has that almost 60 huge kills. Highest kills on the Marines, 35, but just an impressive 60 kills after a 35-minute round of NS2. We got top player damage as well coming from Nachu. And Jimbo doing some great work on some structures. Again, no Veil Hive. We did get some shells and spurs. But it looks like we are switching maps. So we are switching over to Veil. This is the third and final deciding round between these two teams. And then after this, I believe we are done for the day, guys. So we are going to be switching over to the Veil. I think there will be possibly just a coin flip toss just to decide which team plays on which. Looks like Team 4, I think, might actually be on Alien. But just some great work of the Aliens sticking with it. They lost 17 res nodes. Marines losing 23, but I think the Aliens were just very fortunate to have a Nachu on their team when they needed him the most. And there's, as you can see, like the kill feed just shows that yes, the Aliens were in front, but I think right around, what mark would that have been? That would have been the 15-minute mark or so, right when a Nachu popped around, probably around the 15 to 17-minute mark. He just kind of took the game in his hand and just demolished every Marine. A lot of good moments there by the Marines trying to take out that Furnace Hive. But I think they just kind of got stuck like Team 2 did when they played Marine, just kind of sort of holding on to Toxic Pool and couldn't really move out a whole lot. Not really having that P-res. All right, guys, we're gonna take a quick small break here for about 5 minutes or so. So stay tuned. We're gonna be playing the final round of round 3 of the round robin today. So stay tuned. We'll be right back. guys, we are back. We are on Vale. This is the third and final matchup for today between Team 4 and Team 2. So again, it looks like we got Team Bananas versus Team Monkey. No, it's actually Team 2 versus Team 4, guys. All right, they're just having a little bit of fun before the day is over, because I think everyone's just a little bit tired and kind of going crazy at this point. We had some really good matches, I think, today, especially that last one that we just watched. So we are going to see Team 2 have their last go as a Marine team, and then Team 4, aka Team Banana, on the alien side. I hope you guys got a chance to go to the bathroom, have your drinks, have some food, because this may be a long one. This is Vale, so typically Vale matches can last a little while, but it's also different in 6 versus 6 than it is on public matches. But you never know. We never know what can happen. But I think right now, pretty much T-Baggins is going to have to really get his team geared up here. Making sure that they're laning, getting those lurks up and healthy. Had a really, really good time. Okay, so looks like no, we're not quite ready. Just gonna ask the two teams. It's also just possible because, again, Vale is kind of an animal of its own as far as maps go. It's sometimes considered as very marine heavily sided, but in 6 versus 6, it is quite different. Just because, of course, there is not so much hecticness. Despite the fact that lanes are very tight, kind of like this corridor here in East Junction going to Topo, you're not always going to have, like, you know, 4 Marines going around this corner. You might have, like, 2 at most. So it depends on how these fights kind of go. I think right now, for Team 2, they want to be very careful. They have lost, I believe, one of their rounds and won one of their other rounds. So I think they might want to try to pull a win here. And again, it's going to be very exciting to watch tomorrow. Again, Team 1 has taken all 3 of their rounds today. So very good job to Team 1. If you guys are watching, give yourselves a pat on the back. And it looks like we're ready to go. It's underway here in about 5 more seconds. Let's see which hive locations aliens chose. So they chose a subsector hive. Not a bad choice. Marines getting a nice early fast build here. Again, this is Team 2 on the Marines, Team 4 on aliens. Nice fast build. Little delay on the armor 1 there. Very interesting. Usually you want to try to smash that key to get that going. But we are... Oh, we're getting a pause. We are actually down a player. So sorry guys, we're just having some technical difficulties here with a disconnection. It happens. I think everyone here definitely wants to get this match over with because it is kind of getting late in the day. As for some of you, it may be 11 p.m. around the world. Some of you may be 10 p.m. for those in the UK. But we are hoping to get this game all wrapped up here. It looks like Yoke is back. Alright, so we got to reset. It happens. And again, we got a alien spawn and sub. Very spread out spawn for the Marines, so they're all gonna head on out as Mac is gonna build the arm sub. Sick popping out to build that too. We've seen a nice cis chain go all the way along the bottom of the map. Now, the thing is that you don't necessarily have to assist up Nano to capture these RTs, because as a Gorge in comp mod, you can drop that tunnel right there, which will spread the infestation to both these RTs right here. So, not very necessary, but it will save you resources as the alien comm, and for your team, it will save you a lot of time. Lord.teabaggins getting 1 kill, trying to go on Revan, almost gets the double. And then, of course, we got Illegal heading on back. It's going to try to make sure that this gets lamed up. A little bit of trouble here from Anachu. Yoke going a little bit too far for him, but does get the kill. Tunnel is now up in Nano. Lorner having a bit of trouble on him on. Teabaggins hops the tunnel. Revan gets a double kill. And a little bit late for Illegal, but does manage to hold with the help of Yoke. Tunnel actually almost went down 37%. Armor 1, just a little over halfway. And aliens capture their next 2 RTs here in Nano. And I think this is exactly what Marines need to do. They need to go down this lane here. Nachu gets parasited, but Clunker is going to head back to fend off any attacks or any egg locking. This is something that Nachu might want to just consider, just egg locking. No, he's just going to go for the RT. So, Nachu, kind of a little bit of a waste of himself there. It is very important that if you are going to go down that lane, you don't want to just go and just kind of give yourself up. You want to make use of yourself while you're in the alien spawn, even this early in the game, because it is an easy alien hive just to walk down to. It's a simple, just walk right into their lane. The only dangerous part I find is usually this staircase in case a Skulk is ready to ambush from above, but otherwise, like, you want to make use of yourself. You don't want to just throw away your life just like that. Every life in this game matters. Bill and Clunker having some trouble getting the parasites and Jimbo, but do manage to finally get one. And here we go. We got a Nachu walking up once again. Lorner gonna spot him with the parasite. Gets 1 bite. Doesn't quite get the 3rd bite though, as Marines are on armor 1. Nachu now spots the shells. So, Marines actually doing a very smart play here. Illegal actually almost goes down too. But yeah, this is now leaving these two Marines, Revan and CRT, to walk into Nano. Yoke having to jump all the way. Doesn't really get a chance or get close to either one of these Marines. Tunnel starts to go down. Lurks are up, so Bill comes in, gets a nice kill on CRT with those spikes. And Bill is one of the marks for Team 4. Unfortunately, a little bit of a lost cause there for Illegal, letting that RT die. Weapons 1 starting right after Armor 2 finished. So far, pretty good teching for the Marines. They just need to be a little bit more aggressive, I think, on this left side again. They were doing actually the good play going the alien start in sub. And Anachu, it's gonna have to be really accurate here as Clunker hops out. So does T-Baggins. Comes on back for Anachu. And Clunker just trying to defend him. He actually got triple lurk up. So Bill has also gone lurk. Going in on Revan. And just a little bit too much hecticness there for Revan. As Jimbo is now in cargo. Legal calling for help. Jimbo trying to give chase. Oh, and Bill's a little bit low. He does go down. So really good job from Jimbo to anticipate that. Very, very good job. So that's one early lurk down. Very interesting. We're seeing actually a robotics in Topo. So we might just see some arcs roll up into East Junction to probably take that out. Weapons 2 started right after Weapons 1. So again, we're seeing some really fast teching from the Marine side. We do have an obs up. Gate tech is on the way, so we are going to probably see a nice gate hold here with some arcs. The only problem is that Clunker's coming right behind Revan. Revan anticipates that as Clunker has to move out. CRT taking on Bill. Revan with a little bit of assistance there to help him out. We got one arc up. Marines are going to have to now push back. They have gate tech now done. So now's your chance to get this gate up in East if you want to make an impact here on Nano. Jimbo doing some more vent gameplay. Takes out Bill. Probably a little bit of a sort of a reoccurring sequence there for Bill, going down to Jimbo from the vent. As I don't know if the instant replay caught it, but just a little bit of a miscalculation there from Bill. And Marines now working on targeting Nano with some arcs. Got no Veil Hive, just the Crag Hive. And meanwhile, you got Anachu trying to do his very best to do some harassing here over in sub. Nano still being held by Illegal as CRT now works his way in, targets the tunnel. So Nano is going to fall. There's no aliens able to get over there. There's no tunnel in cargo. You got Yoke fading up. It's really up to Lord.teabaggins to kind of clear the Marine threat as he goes down to CRT. And Yoke coming in as Faye. We know that Yoke is one of those Faye players that is very accurate, but he's having a little bit of trouble. Took a lot of damage from Revan there. Looks like the aliens are, again, just getting a little bit harassed here in subsector. They did lose that one shell that went down to Anachu. So Anachu just staying on that lane, just knows that he has no other mission but just to go after upgrades. Aliens trying to now expand along the bottom side of the map as they have lost Nano, so they're going to have to expand elsewhere to see if they can come up with a plan here. Revan holding his gate in neck. Yoke in a little bit of trouble. Oh, if only CRT were actually there. We do see a lurk that went down, which was Lorner, I think that was. Shotguns are now up for the Marines. The Marines are just gliding through the tech. They still have this robo that may be of no use anymore, as Bill is just going to bite the RT first. It's always more important to hit that economy, slowing down the tech. I think right now aliens are deciding if they should just maybe do something here on the left side, as Yoke is going to protect Clunker from hitting this RT. Or rather, who's hitting this RT? Yeah, so far it's close. Aliens are back up on 3 shells. They're working on their 3rd harvester, but Marines are just comfortably sitting on 5 RTs, looking to get another 2 up here, which one just went up in pipe. And the Mac slowly building away at the RT and C12, but Bill just staying on top of res. He knows that it's going to be a little while till he can go lurk again if he decides to go lurk. Actually, he's 1 resource away, rather, I should say. Brain spot, tunnel over here outside of Nano. I think CRT is going to be really sharp here as he gets 1 kill, but goes down to Teabaggins. Teabaggins will just let that tunnel die by Amon. Just barely survives. And again, we got Bill over on the right side now, just working on res. So very good res biting from him. Not too sure what the Arc is doing. Kind of been spot out in the open, as Yoke might spot that, call to his team like, hey, this is something of importance that we got to deal with. CRT getting ambushed behind from Teabaggins, but fends him off. Oh, and Jimbo's got to be the hero here. He's got to protect this gate as the gate just goes up by the Mac. Gets 1 big meat shot. Yoke almost goes down. Oh, if only Amon were actually there, that would have been huge for the Marines and may have given them an opportunity to actually go into cargo. And here we go. Now we got the Marines single file going into cargo, trying to push this fade off the hive, as they're just going to gain very close proximity to this hive, going down really fast. Yoke getting stuck on the bone wall. Just barely gets out. He is still a target, though, for these Marines, as the Marines know that he has to heal. They cannot afford for him to get near this hive. And Amon, Jimbo, Revan, CRT just really trying to be patient, wait for him to come in, as Yoke is fully healed up. Revan has to turn around, reload. And the Marines do get cleared, as every alien's trying now to get up to Dome. But no, it looks like Yoke having a little bit of trouble. Actually almost went down there again. So Yoke just clenching his butt cheeks. Very, very fortunate for him to still be alive. He's got 2 lurks with him. He's got Lord and Clunker, who are heading on over to hit right side res. And now we're seeing the Arc push its way. Hive's at 48%. We got a Gorge legal coming up. Marines doing the right thing, just making sure that this infestation is cleared out. Again, the problem just with having these shotguns is this lurk is, or both these lurks, just sitting comfortably, just spiking. There is no shift, so eventually these lurks will run out of energy and not be able to spike. But yeah, this hive's in a little bit of trouble. It's at 50% with the Gorge on it, though. It's not... This is kind of maybe not a good situation for the Marines, because eventually you will run out of scan money. And you will run out of meds as well, because these Marines are just slowly getting chipped away by so many spikes. But again, Lord.teabaggins and Bill will have to go in. Teabaggins goes down and Clunker goes down as they all try to go in. All these Marines. Arc is still alive. There is no bile bomb, so Illegal in a little bit of trouble. And Bill loses lurk. That's all lurks down. Oh, Yoke is the last life on the remain here, as this Arc is slowly hurting this hive. 1 Gorge still on it. CRT is gonna have to get in really close. He's gonna have to wait for Revan and Amon to catch up. Oh, this Hive is in a little bit of trouble, but the Marines are on low res. As they start making their way in now, they're making sure that every skull gets cleared out. Yoke has to be careful too. Just the Marines just need that med support, but they're on such low res right now. I think right now the best idea is Yoke goes down low. Amon's gonna have to get a med here for sure. Bonewall goes up. Amon just screaming probably for med packs with 2 shotguns. CRT picks up 1. This is really close. Highs at 16%. Revan just staying alive. There's still a shotgun here that Anashu just needs to pick up, but he can't get close because he's just waiting for an alien to be baited in here. Doesn't pick up the shotgun. Highs so low. It's still at 28%, so it is hanging on. Yoke finally goes down. This is not looking good for the aliens, but the aliens now are swarming. CRT gets 2 kills. Revan gets 1 kill. Does go down though. CRT just trying to ask for mez. There is now the ink from the shade in the back. CRT just really trying to kill a Gorge, but can't. Amon running in. The Marines are going in desperation here. Aliens have to be really careful. Ives is still hanging on 33%. Oh, these aliens are just getting so lucky. The Marines is having trouble with just only a few skulks. They cannot get close to shotgun. CRT now picks it up. Gorge goes down, so oh, this leaves Lorner all alone. As 4 aliens dead, he hops in the Hive. And Revan just once again goes all alone, goes down the Yoke. Amon and Nashu working well together. Amon just needs to take out this one last Gorge. Ink goes down. Marines now in 5 RT, so they have a little bit more income. And Ark's now exposed. Bill and Yoke try to get closer. This Arc is so low, so this is going to let the aliens breathe just a little bit as the Arc now finally goes down. So, oh, this is very close. Jimbo making his way, kills the cargo tunnel. Oh, the subtunnel that goes to cargo, sorry. But he has to deal with the Legal now, so Legal's going to clean him up. So we got another fade up. Oh, this is really close. Natural selection too, guys. Hive's getting healed up by Lorner. Trying to keep his team in there. This Legal goes in. Goes down very, very low. And this is exactly what the Marines need to do right now. They know that they can't really do damage in the Hive. So you're sending 1 guy in the Nano. You got Jimbo there. Helping rebuild. Getting the economy back up. Meanwhile, the aliens are struggling for P-Res, but a couple of them can go lurk if they want to, as now we are seeing 2 more lurks come up here. So this is going to give the aliens maybe a small chance to go back, maybe hit this phase gate. But again, the problem right now is just aliens are on 3 res nodes. They're going to have a lot of trouble teching up. Hive is still low. We got just the 1 Gorge, the Mon, and Natchu Revan working their way in. And that's 3 Marines dead as the aliens not actually going for the gate. So I'm a little bit puzzled why you wouldn't do that. But the Marines are now working on Weapons 3. There we go. We got the robotics being built once again. I think this is the right play to do. But the Hive is now a little over half health. And having all that ink is going to confuse these Marines where to shoot, because it does clog up their vision a little bit. Oh, this is not good. Revan goes down to the spikes from Lord.teabaggins as Illegal comes in. And reinforcing Marines coming back through the gate at Dome. So again, both teams kind of now in that struggle where they need to decide when to push. Marines working on... No, they're getting max instead of arcs right now, so maybe just to send a Mac to do a secret build or just build up the RTs and Nano a little bit faster. Aliens just kind of focus here, making sure there's no more Marine aggression coming to cargo. And you got weapons 3. So I think right now, SickIGN is probably calling to his team, just wait till weapons 3 until weapons 3 is completed. We have the first arc, which typically one arc, it's not too bad. Maybe having a couple more would be okay. You are sitting on 7 resource towers, so Nashu and Revan and Amon pushing it a little bit too early. I'd maybe pull back. I don't think this push is ready quite yet, but Illegal is low. He's gone back to the hive to heal up. Yeah, this push is definitely not ready yet. You gotta wait for those weapons 3 to be finished, guys. And Clunker and Yoke working on the gate as CRT's gonna have to run back through Nano. That's Illegal making his way. He's gonna come up behind CRT with Yoke. And this is a really bad gate to lose here. This is going to lose you a lot of map control. You're going to have aliens going behind your res towers at C12, at Topo. So I think right now the Marines are going to have to kill a life form here, really, the push in. You don't have that momentum yet to push in. You got Bile Bomb you're going up against with. You got Lurks just spiking you from a great distance. And you got that Shade Hive as well, just constant inking. So I don't think right now is the time. I mean, yes, the aliens are on 2 harvesters. They're gonna go for the 3rd here in Overlook. But I just think right now the Marines need to kill a life form so they can get themselves closer to the cargo. This push with the arcs may not be the way to go right now. It's great that you have them. I think at this point, you may want to reconsider recycling that arc factory. But once again, we now have Marines out of position. They're losing their gate over in E. So maybe right now, actually, guys, is the time to push those arcs. Jimbo's also on the left side of the map. I'm not too sure. I mean, he is baiting over Illegal over there, so that may be good. But now these arcs all alone. And I think Sick is maybe going to call it here and say, we got to move the arcs and do something fast. Because the longer you wait, these aliens are just going to get lifeform res, and they're going to eventually turn pretty much back into lurks, back into fades. So you got to make a call now, I think, at this point. You are sitting still on 5 RTs. About to go down to 3, actually. Or rather 4 RTs, sorry, must I say. Alright, so here we go. We got a push as Lord.teabaggins comes from behind. Sneakily gets away. The arc's just moving up too fast. This arc is too far. So Amon's going to try to be the hero here. Gets a nice shot on Illegal, pushes him out. Scans come down. Looks like the arcs are actually targeting so far this whip. But yeah, we got max arcs, got 4 arcs as Revan is trying to weld, but 1 arc already does go down as Revan and Amon get cleared out, and Nacho gets cleared as well. Oh, this is not the push you want. Again, I think just the problem is just that the aliens were able to get life forms in time. Just the timing of the push was a little bit delayed. As this final gate here in Dome, this is actually the gate that might cost the Marines this game. And every structure that was around Dome does get recycled, including the robotics. So I think now, as an alien commander, you may want to send that sys chain over the pipe. Very quick, maybe even get these RTs that are free in Nano. Go getting a little bit dangled up here. And Bill just once again just try and get away. Goes down through the vent from Revan. So Marines just, again, saying never. They just want to just try to get back down the dome, maybe back to fight. But just a little bit unfortunate for Bill there. Just so many Marines. We're trying to now establish the gate on the right side, which they now do. And now we're seeing aliens pushing into Marine start. Keeping that entire left res lane. They're trying to maybe go for the Skylight lane. Yoke just doing some nice harassing here in Marine start. Slowing down the spawners as Marines are down 2 men. Not too sure if the neck gate is the right kind of gate at this point in the game. I think you just want to kind of put pressure back in the dome. Because the problem with the neck gate is that all these aliens here, they can easily just get right back around this corner. And there's so many spores that are preventing the Marines from kind of advancing. This tight little corridor. CRT gets swiped up by illegal. Oh, we just missed a fade go down there. That was illegal. That just went down. So, I mean, Marines, I don't know what they can really do here. The aliens got max upgrades. They got bales with some shells. They got spores, advanced metab. They still got a lot of res in their piggy banks for each player. I mean, the Marines are kind of hanging in, but now we're going to start to see an alien push into Marine start. Beacon goes down. So you have illegal stay in there, just trying to do a little bit of work there on that chair. Marines now spot the... I don't know if they just out of range. No, they do see the tunnel on their map. This is definitely a problem for the Marines. They cannot afford to be out of lane position when the aliens have this tunnel that can just let them advance right into the Marine start. Jumbo just really trying to get something done here, but goes down to Yoke. As now we have another Marine spawning in. Lord.teabaggins going down pretty low there. I just think that the Marines just have way too much on their hands now. They got aliens on gates. They have aliens outside their Marine start. They got aliens biting their res. I think at this point, they're just going to have to say, we just got to just make a push. We got to make a play again. We got to make the aliens panic and worry. Got Lorner back up as Gorge. Oh, CRT just took out a Gorge in that tunnel. A little bit unfortunate for Lorner. And this is the point in the game where I think the aliens are starting to take over. They have advanced swipe on the way. At least one player who can fade, which is illegal if you wanted to. I'm not too sure how Jimbo miss those 2 easy shots. We're now starting to see the gate go down here in East Junction. Clunker coming in to replace Yoke. So I think at this point, the aliens just know that there's got one more gate to deal with. Very interesting choice. Grenades going. Jetpacks on the way as well. Nachu just needed a little bit of help from his friends Revan and Jimbo as Nachu does the deal himself. And now the Marines are out of position as they're trying to get their gate up in East Junction. Amon all alone. Gate just goes up in East, and we might see Revan try the phase through with CRT. CRT trying to defend the gate as Yoke goes down really, really low. But the Marines hang on. But now there's a problem over in East as Clunker and Lorner trying to take out the gate in East. But again, Marines, excuse me, the Marines do hang on. So this is a pretty wild match so far. We have jetpacks ready. I think all the Marines really got to do is try to somehow fly in the cargo. I think that's their best bet at this point. They do have some P-res to maybe do it, but they don't have like really the P-res to buy a weapon with their jetpack. So they can do the jetpack thing, but they can't do the weapon and the jetpack thing right now. And Jimbo's gonna have to be extremely cautious not to lose his shotgun as he has Yoke on him. Clunker getting into all sorts of trouble. And Teabaggins just playing it safe, getting the spores down. Come on, getting bitten up here. That's a very unfortunate shotgun to lose from Teabaggins. Oh, Yoke goes down very low, just scraping out of there. So we are seeing Onos upgrades completing. I think right now, Teabaggins, if he were to lose his lurk, probably will just decide, I'm going to just play it safe and go Onos. Maybe get his revenge on Anachu from the last game. Yoke getting a little bit greedy. So again, we are starting to see more jetpacks being purchased. 4 RTs for the Marines. Not too sure if they can do this push though, but it's kind of their only hope at this point. And Nachu just trying to fend off these lurks. As now we see Amon with the GL. So I think this is going to be the push. We are seeing one fade out of position. And here we go, guys. This is the push right here. Bone wall not coming up. So Marines waltz their way in. CRT taking a little bit of damage from the whip. All damage going in on the hive as Amon gets some more grenades in, landing every shot. Clunker does go down, loses lurk, but these Marines just get gobbled up, leaving this hive only at 46%. CRT goes a little bit low, gets a nice meat shot on Yoke, but not enough. As Revan trying the pinch, gets the kill on Bill. So really good timing on that phase. Getting one fade down. The hive is still actually low. So again, there's only just the Craig. There's no Gorge yet. Actually, there is now a Gorge who is healing. Teabaggins trying to come up from behind. Has to get out of there. Right now, Yoke is just really, really hanging on. Now we got illegal as an Onos coming in, but just the timing of these phases sometimes are the most crucial points in the game. Because like if you can't really pinch from another hallway, at least you're phasing in and doing the right timing thing to take out some fades. Alright, it's being healed fully back up in cargo. I think at this point, the Marines got like a 2% chance if I were to take a wild guess. But you never know. Anything can happen. Lifeforms could go down. We're still not seeing any infestation expansion over the pipe. And now we're getting a pause on the Marine side. So if you guys just even take a look at the top of the scoreboards up here, 96 res in the bank. I mean, realistically, aliens should just drop the pipe hive. You got your maximum upgrades that you can possibly get on Biomass 8 with your Onos charged and ready to go. You got your spores, you got your Umbra, your advanced swipe, you got all your veils. Just the aliens right now have been hanging on so well. I'm just kind of in shock that that cargo hive did not go down on one of those pushes with the solo arc there. But it is quite possible that the Marines may try that again, but I don't think they have quite the economy to pull off such a thing. They're on 3 RTs right now. They're about to go down to 2 with losing this one over here in C12. And the aliens are just holding some nice res over Nano with a very well-placed tunnel that can just grant them access to come back in and clean up any threats. So I think realistically, Marines don't think they can pull it off. But like I said, you just never, ever know what happens in this game. And Yoke just making a funny comment so he can see these Marines. I think right now the thing that Illegal just needs to do with his team is just knock out this dome gate and just quickly just knock out the gate in East Junction. The Marines are very unlikely to be able to kill any sort of pack play that happens here. I think the Onos just needs the pack play with Yoke. And T-Baggins needs to give some support with Umbra to the Onos. So here we go. We're about to start back up. As Yoke goes in on Revan. Yoke going down really low. So again, I think this is where Illegal needs to really come in. But he has to be careful as Marines are on that other gate because they can phase in from east. But they actually all disperse off it. So Illegal is going to go on the gate. No Marines nearby. So T-Baggins and Clunker and Illegal just going to casually get this gate down. I would say right now, though, no, you don't want to go to C12. You want to just go for that next gate and then clear every Marine on the map. And we got third hive drop there. Legal helping out Yoke. And here comes the gate going down. Revan sneaks out on the side. As Illegal has to be really careful. Luckily, no Marines pinching over from C12. And for some reason, is going to go... Okay, so he's going to get heals up from Clunker. No, where is this Onos going? Yoke in a little bit of trouble. Just, again, Marines a little bit unlucky. Just not able to get this kill on Yoke. If we even look here, Yoke just with 57 kills. And just look at that res graph with Marines just taking a huge lead and then falling short after 34 minutes. We're actually nearing the 36-minute mark of this match. So this is a bit of a longer game than we were used to, but that's what sometimes happens on Vale. But this may be the end coming soon, as Bill's harassing in Marine Star. Illegal taking a lot of damage here from CRT, but he has to be careful not to expose his back while using that bone shield. Yoke also in a little bit of danger there. Lord.teabaggins also in danger. He does go down, but there is no gate up. Illegal gonna have to still be careful. He has no gorge near him. But third hive is now up. But I think right now they're actually, yeah, we have the GG, guys. We are at the GG point, so Marines call it. I don't think the Marines really could sustain anything at a certain point there. But anyhow, looks like Team 4 takes it 2-1. If we just do a quick recap of the stats of that round, CRT really trying his hardest. 31 kills, 29%. Anachu from the last round, who was in Onos, shooting 28% with 24 kills. As well, CRT doing a lot of player damage and most structure damage coming from Sick, using those arcs, of course, primarily on that hive. Also shooting a couple whips while trying to do an assault on cargo. And looking over at the alien side, Yoke just clenching his fist on his mouse and just really trying to blink as hard as he possibly can to get out of situations that could have landed him in a deadly situation. But dealing 70.44% accuracy on these Marines. With the top player damage and top structure damage coming from Lord.teabaggins, who we saw was lurking quite a bit with actually an impressive 46 kills. So I would have to actually give huge mad respect to Teabaggins for that win there for sure. We probably didn't see a lot of him during that game, but he was kind of there in the back end biting quite a lot of res down. Again, we got some nice early shells, some veils. No third hive until the very end at the 35-minute mark. So I think the Marines had probably heard that hive at the end and just kind of said, nope, there's just no way. There's too many life forms, and this Onos is a big problem. And as well, I think what kind of biomass did we get to? We got to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, 8th biomass. So by the time that hive dropped, the Onos could have had Stomp if they had research Stomp in time. But anyways, guys, it's been a pleasure. We're gonna head back to the studio. I had a lot of fun streaming this, guys, for you today. I just also want to say thank you to everyone who participated in this tournament. We had, I think I had fun. There's a lot of great games. Some moments where there should have been some giving up, but again, it's all about perseverance and making sure if you have any kind of chance to come back. We almost saw some really good comebacks. I think this last round, and especially the Unearthed round that we saw there, was a lot of fun. I also just want to point out, guys, before I head out, that there is a playtest that SickIGN is hosting. There is an open playtest if you guys want to play Skulks with Shotguns. So that is going to be happening. And there's an upcoming combat tourney. Hold on, I just want to just read this again. We need 10 people to test Skulks with Shotguns and combat for upcoming tourneys. So yeah, so if you guys do want to do some playtesting with SickIGN to do some Skulks with Shotguns and some combat mode, feel free to join the NSL Discord and get in touch with SickIGN. He's just expecting you guys to show up in the voice chat channel. Guys, thank you so much for watching. We're going to be live again tomorrow. For my time, it's 12 p.m. Eastern Standard. We're going to watch the semifinals and the finals. So we're going to probably see Team 1, I believe, go directly to a final. And then We'll see who plays off against them, though, okay? Alright, guys. Take care. I'll see you guys again tomorrow. Bye-bye.